Hello, everyone. I had to get my hand in the camera for that first shot. Welcome to the first session of Moonrise on Medrazh. Session 1, final hours.
No.
Buckle up. I hope you all are comfortable.
No.
We're diving in.
No.
There was no warning, no procession, no explanation. You just saw him yesterday morning, and now they say he's dead. Your friend, Silas. One of the constables speaks, their voice measured, almost bored. Gateward Silas. We stood beside him in service. When a waykeeper falls, it's rarely without warning. The detective across the table leans forward on her elbows, waving the constable's back. She's a slight woman, dark-haired and bespectacled. Her imperial badge, very intentionally, left to rest on the table. We're told by excellent sources that you and your apprentice knew him well. Is that correct?
Of course.
So tell me, was he afraid? Paranoid of recent?
As paranoid as anyone is in this job. It pays to be safe.
Of course. Well, then tell me about the last time the two of you spoke with him. Her words take you back to yesterday morning, the tolling of the first bell. Dawn. The archive chamber smells of parchment and old candle smoke. Lamplight pools on stacks of tomes, spilling into corners where dust motes drift lazily in the sunrise light. Soul, you're learning how to file an incident report, which will be a very valuable skill since you caused so many of them. And you
can fudge it.
I don't know what taxes are.
You stumble into the back archive room and you find Uncle Ian leaning over a table, tracing faint warning marks with the tip of his finger. He's not your actual uncle. You just call him uncle. He's just another gate warden, like Silas. You hear the faint scraping of quill on paper in the next room, but it's quiet enough this morning to hear every shallow breath around you. Ian glances up at you, rubbing at the bridge of his nose, like he's trying to think of a dozen things all at once. Looking up at you, Silas. Our work, Silas, it's not for the faint of heart, is it?
Never is.
You're a brave one. Don't let him tell you that you're not.
I have to tell him.
Now,
You'll be tested.
listen here. I'll never tell you this, but you never get used to it. It does get easier, but I'm afraid I've never gotten used to it. The darkness looking back. Don't let it take your light, son. Incident reports, yeah? Now, when you turn this in, they don't really check to see if you signed it properly. So I've gotten away with some fairly nonsensical names before they caught me. Why don't you run along and see what you can get away with?
Most definitely.
Are you going to sign these incident reports with your proper name?
No.
Okay. What are you writing? And just roll me a sleight of hand check to avoid.
First
Avoid.
roll.
First roll?
Being tempted by a man within the church. Oh no, it begins.
I thought of something really stupid and really funny.
What's your roll?
Don't
Sleight of
find
hand?
my name.
Sleight of hand would be a 17.
Okay.
And I'll sign it SALIS.
Salis? Okay.
It's a bit backwards.
All right.
Silas.
So you managed to slide yours in under Silas's reports and keep the archivist from seeing it before you managed to run off. But back with you, Silas, and sombers a bit watching Thole run off. Silas, have you ever wondered why we're forbidden to look ahead?
Every day.
You know, we've been tasked with exterminating these spirits, but for all we know, they could be more ancient than the Fivefold themselves.
It would certainly make the job easier if we could see where the path leads us.
It's kind of a distant look, like he's staring through, not at, the papers scattered across the desk here. Would you like to roll an investigation check on what you see in the papers?
That's fine.
I knew you would. Go ahead and roll me investigation.
And then
11. His handwriting is chicken scratch, practically illegible. You
same.
strain trying to read whatever it says, but the only word you're able to find is fivefold, and maybe does it Medrazh? Maybe not. It's not super helpful, but that's all you can make out.
It's reminding me why I don't want to work down here.
You do catch one more word. Well, 2 words. Old country.
Cold country.
Old
Old
country.
country. Sorry, I was chewing.
He catches you looking, and he shuffles his papers a bit together. I'm sorry to keep you. I'm sure your apprentice grows impatient. You remember what it was like at that age. As you turn to leave, you hear him mutter under his breath. Just not to anyone in particular, just to himself. Oh, things. Such strange hungers. And as you both are recounting the last words the Medrazh said to you, what do you tell them about him?
This was a close friend.
Very.
I keep it vague. Tell them that he was working at night late as normal.
Morning. This was dawn.
Late through the night, all the way into dawn is normal, and seem to be tired from processing paperwork.
So
I just, I'll more or less, I'll keep it vague as well, and just, I only really knew him as one of the other gatekeepers or gate wards, sorry. And I pretty much just had
uninteresting
uninteresting conversations with him in passing.
surface. Waykeeper Ayan Lazal was not just any gate ward. He was the head gate ward. Something like this is not going to go unnoticed. Estelle, high above, pale light filters through these tall, narrow windows. Too narrow to offer any real amount of light. Find a hard time writing down in your journal in this lighting, despite it being mid-morning. Chains hang unused along the walls. It seems to be ceremonial rather than practical. Dull, polished iron. At the center of the hall stands two constables in the back. In front of them, a short, simple table, blackened oak, a dark-haired woman sitting behind it. She's middle-aged, human, her hair in a chignon that's neat enough to be presentable, but too simple to be fashionable. Her dress is simple, neatly knotted necktie in lieu of any frills at her collar. She does have puffed sleeves, but not a hint of a bustle. Well, at least she had the decency to match her lipstick to her dress, a deep, cool-toned wine color.
She's a peasant.
You were not his friend. You sought him out. Repeatedly. Asked him questions he had no obligation to answer. Is that right, Miss Fraldarius?
He may not have had any reason to answer the questions, but he didn't seem entirely unwilling to help.
Some might call it curiosity. Others might call it harassment. You showed up just hours after his death, at the scene of the crime, no less. Why were you there? What did you want from him, Miss Fraldarius? The reverberation of the midday bell in your memory, you're taken back to it. It shook you down to your bones. You've never been this close to the Odeja Belfry when the bells have gone off before. You don't know how these people can stand that all day, every day. The alley behind the cathedral smells of wet stone and incense. Puddles of this morning's rain mirroring some dim lamplight. It's a dreary day. You've managed to corner Waykeeper Mazal again. It's gotten a lot easier once you've learned about his no longer secret smoke spots. Those strange symbols that burned themselves into your memory. You've traced every mark, every pattern, that you didn't need to. You see them every time you close your eyes. If this man doesn't know what they are, you don't have any more leads. This is the dead end of dead ends. As you quietly approach, he's frustratedly flicking at a small pewter lighter. It's almost comical how out of place the cigarette and lighter is against his ancient-looking vestments. He catches you approaching. Right, hell's not you again. Sorry. How can I help you, Miss Fraldarius?
Once again, I'm only coming to ask for a little bit of assistance. If I'd be willing to show you some symbols, would you be willing to see if you could say if you notice them or not?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay. Someone do mental math for me. 17 plus 5.
22.
Good algebra.
He'll hold his hand out.
And I'll give him a piece of paper that has the symbols on it.
He looks over them. His eyes are distant, thoughtful, almost distracted. Almost like he's listening to something that you don't quite hear. He looks over. Holy good rolls. Looks over the paper, and there's a hint of recognition in his eyes. Some symbols speak of things older than the rites that name them. He looks back up at you, and there's unease plastered across his face. Dangerous thing curiosity is. Beautiful and dangerous. He hands the papers back over to you. You have ink.
I do. I'll hand it over.
On the back of the paper you handed him, he begins to scrawl some words. This is the address of my sister's home. I have a study there. Come by tomorrow morning. We can talk, just not here.
Thank you very much for your time. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day.
Takes a long drag of the cigarette. As you're walking away, Miss Fraldarius, have you ever wondered what happens when we delve into mysteries we aren't meant to know?
Every day.
You feel the jarring weight again of the detective's eyes boring into you. She's reading you, your body language, likely drawing conclusions about you already. What do you tell them of Waykeeper at all, and why you showed up to his study that morning, only to find a swarm of constables and detectives?
What was
You
the last,
came,
sorry, what was the last name one more time? You said Waykeeper what?
Medrazh.
Missile. Okay.
How do you spell that?
I will put it in the chat.
Okay.
I don't, just for the whole campaign, I don't spell things. If you have a question, I will put it in the chat.
Appreciate it.
You went to his study, his sister's home, looking for answers, and all you found was a swarm of chaos. What do you tell them of him?
I'm sorry to say I won't be much help. When I met with him, he gave me that address because he was busy that day. He told me that he would be willing to answer some questions I had for the Pharaoh's Watch. The following day.
What kind of questions would that be?
I had a couple of questions involving some research of another fellow of the Pharaoh's Watch. Sorry, I know.
Here we go. We'll go over.
Of the Pharaoh's Watch. I was merely doing a little bit of legwork for them. So I'm afraid I don't have much details.
Very well. Victor Sokol. She scoffs a bit, her eyes skimming over some papers. She's about your age. Faint crow's feet already formed at the corners of her eyes. The dress doesn't fool you, though. You can see her hands. Those aren't the hands of a scribe. You mark a burn on her right hand. A jammed pistol will do that to you. Her spectacles sit slightly crooked on her nose, likely been broken a few times and the bone not set properly. Sigil carved into the floor beneath your chair. You marked it the second you came in. It hums faintly. It doesn't compel you to speak the truth, but it reminds you the truth is inevitable. Look, this is not a negotiation. This is not a defense. We know you were one of the last people to see the Waykeeper alive. One of the constables steps forward and flicks his wrist. An illusion blooms, one of sweat and blood and cheering crowds. The detective gestures toward the flickering illusion. Repeated attendance at the crucible. Witnesses place Medrazh in the pit with you. Violence has a way of forging connections, does it not? Victor?
Violence is what I'm good at. I think you would know better.
I do. Where did he go when he left? What did you speak about before? Bells. They echo and ring in your ears. The distant, deeper tolling of the midnight bell, overlapping, smaller, brassy clanging, marking an end. The pit is crowded, hot, and unforgiving. You taste the salt of sweat and the metallic tang of blood from your split lip, and shouts hanging in the air like smoke. Make me an athletics check to see whose favor this fight turned in.
Athletics. It's like map 1. Do I still add my modifier?
Oh, would that make you feel better?
Sure. We have 4.
A 4. Your opponent wipes a bit of dirt and blood from his brow, smiling broadly down at you on the ground in pain. He offers you a hand. Oh yeah, put it in dice jail. Put it in the dice jail.
It's in there.
We're putting it in the jail.
But he offers you a hand. You take it.
Take a seat. I will. I reach for his hand.
Very good. He's older than most of the men partaking in the pit fights, more gray than black in his very disheveled hair and beard, wild curls and dark circles under his eyes, rough, deep tan skin. It took you a while to place him. Without his vestments, he doesn't really look much like a priest. Doesn't talk like one much either. Hey, so cool. That was one of the better fights I've had lately. I think I owe you a drink.
Spit blood on the ground towards his shoes. Yeah, replace that iron you just took from me. Yeah. Or like that.
We'll see. He leans on the bar and waves the barkeep down for 2 ales. That's all they serve here. He's studying you. Not like an opponent, but like someone trying to see everything about you all at once. It's like he's seeing past you. Dark eyes boring through you. You feel the roar of the crowd go silent. A distant muffled echo, broken by the occasional drip of water from the rafters above. For a moment, it feels like you're the only two in this room. When he says, "You weren't trying to hit me just now, were you?"
Inside check.
Go for it, yeah.
Nat 20. Plus 2.
What a way to make it up, brother. That's what I'm talking about.
Nat 20 in the same. Oh, let's go.
This is D&D.
Let's go.
He seems curious, genuine, but you can tell he's the kind of person who comes to the Crucible as ritual. It's different for you. You're here for the fights, for the money. He's here as treating it like an actual crucible, forging himself through blood and sweat and fire. But he gives you a chuckle when you look at him askance. Come on, don't give me that. I know what a punch aimed at a ghost feels like. You carry a weight, son.
Doesn't everyone in this freaking city? Especially all of you. And the one I'm forced to protect.
Some people carry weight they can't name. Things that don't belong to the present or the past. Traces, you know. The kind you only feel in an empty room. Sorry, I'll spare you, sir.
Please do.
And he just lets you sit in silence for a moment. His stare now fixed on his glass. Do you think can a room really be empty? You look off into the shadowed corner at the end of the bar, expecting to see something. When you turn back to answer the old man, he's gone. Nothing left but 2 gold pieces in an empty glass. Chains rattle, not around you, but near enough to bring you back into the present. The sigil beneath your feet burns cold through leather to your bone. Detective Nebeski's glare from above her spectacles is equally icy. What do you tell her of Waykeeper Mazal?
I tell him he's got a lot of fight in him. Had a lot of fight in him. Guess I'm sorry.
And you have nothing more useful than that? Do you at least know where he went after he left the Crucible that night?
Didn't say. Didn't bother to ask.
Cecilia, the chamber is cold in a way that stone alone can't explain. Pen scratching at paper and the sound of your steps are the only sounds cutting through the silence. It's tensile, thin. You healed him, yes. Her tone is clipped, matter of fact. It's a statement, not praise. And you did it quietly, I see, without record. You don't need to worry about getting into trouble. You were just following the orders of a higher rank. Tell me, sister, were there any times when his wounds didn't quite make sense? Did he ever ask you to not tell the church some things? After the bells stopped for the evening last night, the South Chapel was quiet in a way that only familiar places ever are. The stone beneath your feet is warm, and the smell of burned down candles trails in from the door. Waykeeper Ayan collapses onto the bench as usual, smelling of blood and sweat and ale as usual. It's not becoming of a Waykeeper. He's not even wearing vestments. You felt the rougher weave of some common clothes. You don't need to scold me, sister. I know. I should have come sooner. You don't even need eyes. I can feel the disapproval. He offers you his hands without ceremony. This is routine. You take them. They're cold. Not dangerously so, just colder than what you'd expect given the warmth of the room. You're able to heal up the broken nose and the deeper cuts, bandaging the less serious ones. But you can sense there's something else. Deeper. Wrong. Roll me a medicine check. Or religion.
19.
19. I actually had 2 DCs for this. One with a lower DC that would give you a little bit, one with a higher DC that would give you a lot of it.
Which one did you choose?
Oh yeah, which did you choose?
Oh, medicine.
Medicine? Very good. Wonderful. As you work, you feel it immediately. This injury isn't fresh. It's been healed before, more than once. The damage is subtle, layered, like something that's been worn thin rather than torn. You bring your hand up to his side, and the second you make contact, your stomach turns over. A pit settles in your gut. A deep sense of unease washes over you. It feels almost like regret. But the feeling doesn't belong to you. So you shake it off. As you look it over, he puts his shirt back down. Doesn't hurt much though. Though I think that's almost almost worse.
She just kind of keeps her hand nearby, but she doesn't say anything.
He's quiet for a moment. You ever notice how some wounds don't belong to a moment? It's like they happened over time or all at once, like they were never quite there in the first place. When you finish bandaging him up, he doesn't move right away, just sits there in the hush of the chapel. You don't feel, you can generally feel when someone's looking at you. He's not. You're stronger than most of us, dear. Can I ask, darkness all the time, how do you not go insane?
I focus on what I can control, what I can hear, what I can feel, taste.
I don't know if I could handle that kind of darkness, seeing nothing.
It's honestly quite nice. Your sight kind of blinds you, which is ironic, but you notice things you wouldn't before.
At the door, he hesitates just long enough to make you notice. I think you're not even sure if he's talking to you at this point. His voice is directed away from you. I think the only true fear is nothing. Those last words ring in your head again as you remember now where you are, what they're asking you. What do you tell them? Voidkeeper Medrazh.
He just would merely want me to heal him. Constantly. The same thing. He was always so tired. I just assumed he was exhausted when he would say the thing that he would say. But I didn't think he'd mean much. He was an old fellow. He was sweet.
You hear her scoff a little bit at that. And you never questioned the nature of any of the old man's injuries.
I had my assumptions of how he got them. I wasn't surprised, but I didn't think anything wrong with it.
Of course. Waykeeper. The constable behind her gestures. The sigil beneath you flares warm, once brief. Well, suppose you've told the truth. Whatever the whole truth is, remains to be seen. The chair scrapes as she heads to the door, opening it for you, escorting you out. The opening door kicks a breeze up at the hem of your skirts. Detective Nebeski exits with you, leading you back to your companion in the waiting room. You also hear the chattering of some additional voices, all of which are familiar to you. One, an older man's voice that sends a sense of dread across you, grating. A younger voice that you perk up a little bit. And a voice of a woman that you noticed has been around the cathedral quite a bit lately. I mean, it's not your fault. You're not eavesdropping. It's just women's voices tend to carry, especially throughout the cathedral. It's really not your fault. The detective gestures at all of you. You're all free to go for now. We'll let you know when we've finalized our investigation. We haven't marked any of you as suspects for now. But until we've nailed down our culprit, don't leave the city. You're free to go. Get out of my station.
You don't have to tell me twice. Come, sister.
You're kind of all gestured out as a group.
So it's time to leave the city.
As you exit the belfry of the Odesha Cathedral looms grayly off in the distance. Even from this distance, the pale stone is stark against black iron, perfect symmetry carved into the cliffside, as though the land itself was instructed exactly where to stop. Down here in the terraces, light and dark smoke mingle in the air, incense from above in the heights, warm coal and wood smoke from the forges and hearths below in the deeps. Sidiros is an ancient city, founded on the warm hearth of hot springs and built upwards because it had nowhere else to go. Homes and businesses alike are carved into steep mountain terraces and sheer stone faces. Iron bridges span chasms in orderly, well-marked webs, navigable even for those who've never walked it before, or as you found out, and so you've been told. Sidiros is not a frontier city. It's old, established, and confident in its place in the world. Roads and rail lines cut through the mountains and bind Kliov to the wider empire through Sidiros, carrying goods, pilgrim information across Medrazh. To most who live here, Sidiros is safe, structured, known. It's a city where records are kept, bells are rung on time, and the world makes sense. You hear the creak of iron passing overhead, a massive iron cage called the lift passes overhead, going down into the deeps, carrying a full passenger load from what it looks like. It occurs to you it must be the end of the workday. Hardly even saw daylight today, being summoned at dawn. You look overhead and surely enough, the sky is streaked with purples and pinks cutting through the gray. The constabulary you've exited lies in the lower district of the terraces. Yes, that is how you pronounce constabulary. I looked it up. I had to look it up because I thought there's no way that can be right. It is. So follow me on that. It's in the lower district of the terraces called the Switchbacks. It's busker-lined streets weave together the social center of the city with the opera house, dining clubs, dance halls. The other side of the terraces, called the Stoneways, are equally bustling, lined with inns and markets, cafes, even some homes here and there. You all step back onto the streets of Sidiros as people pass you by without a second glance, on their way to work, to worship, to home. What do you all do?
Victor, I think that detective lady had it out for you. She gave you a little side-eye thing at the end. Like, you might have a chance.
Thank you, Saul.
Just looking out for you. Sorry, was that too much? I'll tone it back, because
No,
I know I can be a little.
you're fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. He gives like a strange smile, just really forced. It's okay, I swear. Do you need to go anywhere else today? The day's almost over.
Do you?
No particular.
I'm tired.
Well, let's get you back.
Only her? Not all of us?
I'm her protector, not you.
Well, you didn't have to be my protector. But, getting close every now and then,
So, Silas, do you want to come back to the kitchen?
Yes, thank you so much. I was really hoping you would say.
I don't think I got your name.
Yes, let's go back to the
Hello, my name is Estelle. It's wonderful to meet you.
Oh, would you
Oh.
all like to describe yourselves?
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Since
Well,
I
this
just
is-
said that, I'll go ahead and go first. So,
I never have someone volunteer. Go for it.
Estelle is someone with long red hair, dressed mostly in blue, purples and blues. But you can tell behind her hat is like these gold, like hairpins, and mostly she's dressed just like as an academic with gerbils and quills in her hair.
I guess I'll go next.
Just popcorn it.
Yeah, popcorn. Victor is a little banged up, a little bit. His hands have bandages on them. His lip looks like it's freshly busted, but it's healed. He is somewhat growing a stubble now. He looks really tired. There are like almost dark circles under his eyes. He doesn't look like he gets much sleep anyways. He dresses in like just something that's not like fancy, but fancy enough to be this one's protector and not draw too much attention. And this one's that's you got like I'd say about like your type of hair kind of go on, but you don't see it's kind of like pushed back a little bit. He just woke up and didn't do much for his hair. He doesn't really do it anyway. Yeah.
I'll go next. Yeah, so Soul, he is a tiefling, but he is a little bit more, he doesn't stand out, but he doesn't stick out. Like, he's different, but like, he has a very coppery toned skin. He's has that very youthful, ruddy look appearance with facial blemishes, and but he is, albeit a handsome kid. He has on a necklace or like a pendant. He has that kind of medium length, really curly black hair. And he has small horns that pull out from the front that kind of go pull back and then pull up in the back.
Ooh.
And then those horns are also tipped like a bright, or not bright, but they're tipped red. A very they're tinged a very a little bit more vibrant red, not like super vibrant, but just and he's got a very light athletic build, not too like he's still coming into his body, and does not dress probably the way he should working at a cathedral with his father. Like he dressed like yeah, he has the priestly like clothes, but like he kind of just wears his little like explorer like kind of rough looking shirt, just kind of does his own thing, but like the people at the cathedral don't seem to force him to wear this priestly stuff. So not well, yeah, but they for all the time that I've been here.
Probably should have mentioned that Victor is a human.
I was about to
I don't
say.
think we mentioned that.
No, I was about to say Estelle is a human. And,
All human except that guy.
And
Oh, really?
and she also has a very delicate. Estelle also has a very delicate, slim build to her.
There's no curves. It's just
No.
Yeah, we needed
She's got
that.
a bustle, so it's
Small.
Like the lowercase letter B.
Is it the kind with the chair right there?
No, it is not the kind of.
Those sound really convenient.
not that you know of.
I can't tell.
You've not seen her sit, so
She might be sitting down for all I know.
walking, or at least just like in the
Just kind of leans back.
Oh, I'm sorry. I also forgot. And he has these bright, like sunset, orangish yellow eyes as
I
well.
forgot about the eyes too.
I forgot about that.
Got it. Hair, eyes, skin color, face, species, not race. Species, race. All the things.
So Silas is black. You
Whoa.
wouldn't know.
She's blind.
Everyone's black to her.
Aw, dang it. Now it's my joke.
What would you say?
Everyone's black to you.
My dark vision is like the best out of anybody here.
Is it? It's better than mine.
Jerry, she's blind.
No.
I also do have dark vision, but it's
Yeah, but you have dark vision and you...
So to her, it's really
Lowercase
light
d.
vision.
No, she doesn't have dark vision. If she could see, she would.
I think that's hilarious.
Anyways,
Oh.
I just
Silas.
think it's funny to say.
Silas is not black.
No. After
This.
I put him together, I realized that he really does look like tall Keanu Reeves. So start with that.
Okay.
It's got the same kind of scruffy beard, goatee thing going on. Bit longer hair, graying at the edges. Indeterminate age. No one can really tell how old he is just by looking.
Could be 25, could be 60.
And he always manages to steer the conversation away before it gets answered frustratingly. Older than Saul, but no one knows how much older.
Wait, a year.
Here.
He's really just a really tall 15-year-old.
Did we confirm that Soul is 15?
Yes, he is.
It's canon. It's canon.
He is a... Yeah, he's closer to 16, but yes, he is 15.
But Silas is 6'8".
Dang.
Yeah, he
Only 1 inch taller than you.
I wish I could be 6'8".
he looks down on Garrett a little bit.
Literally.
I did actually build him so he walks with a hunch a little bit because he's both
Ooh.
constantly ducking under doorways and he wants to be able to stand up to really show his height when he's trying to intimidate somebody.
Oh, anything else about him?
Standard full priestly outfit, along with the fitted waistcoat, dark oiled leather duster, and you can see peeking out of the inseams a bunch of sigils that have been stitched all the way up and down inside. Look like protective sigils for anyone that recognizes them.
Cecilia is a human.
She doesn't know what she looks like.
I think she did.
So as Cecilia is staring into a mirror, she can tell you exactly what she looks like.
You can see
It's
at
like-
one point, right?
None of your business.
Step out of my backstory.
Dang.
I say in character. You could see it at one point, right?
She would stare at you if she could.
She's like, we're horrible people.
He moved. She's like, look, and it was like where he was, but he's right here next to it. So
All right. So, anyways, Cecilia is very fair skinned, as she has spent most of her life in the church, in the shade and stuff. She doesn't really have any sort of pigment to her skin. Very fair. And she had really long, I'd say like taupe, is that the right word? Like a taupe platinum blonde. She has it really, really long. It goes all the way down to her waist in braids because braids are very easy for her to do and know that it looks presentable. And she wears a, you'll notice that she has just like this gray bandage that goes right above her nose with like a layer of lace underneath. It was very purposely placed. And then she has a hood that kind of follows right about here. So you see the bandage, but then there's the hood that just kind of helps put it all together. She's wearing a typical robe that you would see the sisters wearing, with just like a very ornate, like I guess like belt that like goes down. And she keeps her gloves. They go all the way in a fingerless glove, so you can still see her fingers, but her hands are covered, and she kind of keeps them to herself like this at all times. And yeah, she's a human. I think I said that. Am I missing anything?
No, I think you're good.
Hmm?
I think you're good.
Okay. That's it.
So did you guys say that you're heading over to the cathedral?
I am.
All 4 of us.
Soul will come up and like try to like grab you by the arm to like help lead you to the cathedral.
I just let you.
Estelle, are you going with them?
I'm debating. I'll follow them for right now.
Okay.
What you got to lose?
Do you have a place to stay?
That's a wonderful question. I don't know if my room's paid for.
You've been. How long do you think you have been staying in Sideros? You definitely have a place at an inn somewhere currently.
The real question is, how long was I pestering Waykeeper Mazal?
At least a day or two.
Okay, only a day or two.
No, at least a day or two. It's however long you think it's taken you to wear him down. You heard me.
No, that makes sense.
A week. As of right now, I do not.
Okay. Let's call it. Let's just say weeks. Weeks indiscriminate. Few weeks. But yeah, you've been sticking around for a few weeks at an inn. So hypothetically, you do have a place to stay, but you're also paying for it and money.
Gold runs out.
Yeah, but I was over there.
So she asks you if you have a place to stay.
Not right now.
Would you say, like, what would be the like the regulations for like living at the church?
You could definitely put someone up in if need be. You just have to run it by the somebody.
Okay.
Somebody higher than you, at least.
I can handle it.
Stylus.
I mean, you certainly could. And like, if you ever got in trouble for it, you'd be like, yeah, but I ran it by Waykeeper Silas. And they'd be like, okay,
All right.
sure. But how could you have thought that was a good idea?
Exactly. Yeah, I'm not doing that.
I can run it with someone if you need to.
No. Cecilia, you can stay with me if you would like. Just until we're clear. Probably be best if you stay with us.
I appreciate that very much. If you don't mind and I'm not putting you out, I would take you up on that offer.
I don't take too much space. There's plenty for you. I just need to run it by someone and I will get what you need.
Thank you.
I'm not going to Silas. I would walk right past him.
He's like,
And I will follow after
Yay.
Cecilia.
Very good.
Because Cecilia seems to be the one person that actually knows what she's doing.
Dang, that's
I
crazy.
know.
Why is that
She knows
crazy?
that approach.
Soul knows his way around the place.
Yes, but you're also a child.
Need her to go cool about some other
And
paperwork.
not like, you know,
No, but you're a cute, adorable child that already gives off mischievous vibes.
mischievous.
What's funny
definitely
is, like,
mischievous. He's definitely
He
mischievous.
was guiding her, but then when she said this to you, she just like walked off and just like
He's like,
Now you're guiding him.
basically. I still just pat you on the shoulder as she passes.
oh my god, they all grow up so fast.
So do you guys walk back up to the heights to the Odeja Cathedral, or do you take the lift? You
A
want to take
lift
the lift?
sounds fun.
Might do the lift.
Me and father haven't taken that in a while.
That's never gonna not crack me up.
That's new.
No, it's not new.
Maybe I've just not been listening.
I've
You call him father?
everyone does. I've been Father Silas for years.
There are so many jokes
see
that
what
could be
you did.
made
She's
there.
my dad, you know.
Okay, so that part.
Even I know there's not a resemblance.
No. You guys, no. That stuff doesn't happen that way. He's obviously, like, but you know, we can talk about that later.
Yes, of course. My son. My son.
I'm not touching anymore on this subject.
As you board the lift, it's an incredibly large iron cage. It's not particularly beautiful as far as Cleovan architecture goes, but it's functional. It's a contraption, more of a Havari build, but it's incredibly large, originally made for transporting cargo, but has been repurposed for passenger transport throughout the vertical structure of Sidiros and fits it quite perfectly. Though it might not be for its intended purpose, it suits you all just fine. And in the recent years since it's been brought around, you can get around the city a lot faster if you have the coin. As you all board, the lift does cost a silver, but it gets you from the base of the city in the old city of the Deeps all the way up to the very top of the heights called the Hallows, where the cathedral is, in 30 minutes, where it would otherwise take you hours to walk. So it's definitely worth it if you're in a crunch for time. So as you all board, the lift takes you up from the switchbacks and the terraces all the way up to the Hallows. And the lift can't go any further than the base level of the Hallows. You still have to walk quite a ways up the side of the mountain after that in order to reach the Odeja Cathedral. The moon, all three of them, perfectly frame the bell tower above. They call this district the Heights, the religious and legal district. No matter what ward you're in, the bells of Odeja can be heard on the hour, every hour, warped and distorted by stone. These bells are never a second, early or late, the empirical standard to which time is kept, even in the capital. As you enter the cathedral, it, for some of you, is like being welcomed home. It's a world cast in shades of red, last light of day filtering through the stained glass, tracery shadows and flickering shades of ember and wine dance across the pale stone floor. The air smells of incense and old books, familiar and comforting for most of you, like a space long used and well loved. The stone ribs of pointed arches lift towards the ceiling, vaulted higher than what such old architecture and engineering should have allowed for. Great tapestries hang between the columns of the nave, heavy, deep crimson weave and threads of gold. Their scenes, depictions of saints, softened by age and care. The fabrics drink in the sound, so footsteps fall softly. The transepts and chapels are populated with common folk and waykeepers alike, the latter set apart by their ancient-looking dark robes, similar to Cecilia's. Oddly, it would strike you as still dissimilar to what Silas wears. And Soul. Are you looking for anyone in particular?
I am looking for Auric.
Okay. Just roll me an investigation check. Preload DC 12.
Can I help?
Sure.
You say it was low?
I am helping you.
Yes.
So-
He's helping you, so you may roll it at advantage.
You might want to do that.
An out of 2.
Okay,
I have a
much better.
15. I did. No.
No, no.
You start to walk towards the direction where you think he might be, but a couple steps in, Victor calls after you. Isn't this about the time when he has his dusk prayers over on the North Chapel? And you're like, oh, yeah, that's irritatingly correct. And he redirects you over to where Father Oryx would actually be. Do the rest of you follow out of curiosity?
I will be following.
Very good.
Is this the same building where Ms. All's office was? Because I think Silas would be interested in seeing more of what he was, what it would possibly just left out,
Okay.
since he was a close friend.
Mazal didn't have so much as an office as a workspace within the archives. It's more of a communal space. You don't really leave things out. You could check possibly
Almost
his
like
room.
a private public library. Then.
Yeah, it's more like a private public library for the church.
Then yeah, his room would make more sense. You're right.
I'll go with him.
Okay. Splitting the party already? We're like an hour in, and we're already splitting the party.
See, I actually resisted. I was going to go to the sister's house.
Where?
What are the odds we get
The
into a fight
back
on
of
here?
here.
I mean, right. That's what I'm saying. It's like,
I will answer that. Never zero.
I believe that.
It's like the odds of being killed by a frog.
Or the cat.
They're never zero.
They're low, but they're never zero.
So, first off, Cecilia and Victor and Estelle.
Yep.
Heading to see Father Oryx. You do find him in the South Chapel, leading a small group of waykeepers in dusk prayer. So I would assume that you would wait until the small ceremony is finished. You know, it's not long. Wait until the small ceremony is finished and he begins dismissing them, having small side conversations with a few of them as they're leaving. But you catches up. He waves you on over. And he takes a second and he nods and he walks over to you.
You completely missed all.
Oh, yeah. What happened? Oh, yeah. I'm sorry.
All right, waves. And she doesn't move.
So, way to stick on that. That's great. But he makes his way over to you. Waykeeper, how must I help you? Is this a new friend of yours?
Yes, Father Oryx, this is Estelle.
Correct.
She is to stay in the city for a little bit. She was with us earlier at being questioned. And
I see.
doesn't have a place to stay. Is it all right with you if she stays with me?
If it is all right, if I may inquire how you knew Waykeeper Ayan.
I'm afraid I didn't really know him. I was tasked by my guild, the Pharaoh's Watch, to ask him a couple of questions if he would be open to it.
I see. Forgive me, but as a matter of safety within my cathedral, I must ask the nature of such questions. I'm familiar with the Pharaoh's Watch. It is a publication, yes.
The short of it, yes.
Would that make you a journalist of sorts?
That doesn't hurt to put it that way. Yes.
Very well. What were the nature of these questions? Were you chasing down some story?
From what I understood, there was a couple of questions a fellow researcher of the Pharaoh's Watch wanted to ask. Unfortunately, they could not be pulled away from their research. And as a lower member of the guild, I was asked to do so instead.
Okay. Roll me persuasion or deception, whichever applies.
You need me.
23.
23. What would be the body language he is getting from you in this moment, as you are not exactly being 100% honest with him?
Mostly just kind of meek, harmless.
But very much dishonest. Sister Cecilia, a word, if you please.
Of
course. And he'll walk with you several paces, fully back into the transept of exiting the chapel, back into the main body of the cathedral. Are you sure you trust this one? I'm disinclined to allow her to stay within the cathedral walls.
I wouldn't say that I trust her. But seeing that she was questioned with all of us, it might be best if she stays near us.
To keep an eye on her as a suspect, or to keep her safe?
Both. But also, aren't we supposed to take those in? Give them a chance? Oryx?
Roll me persuasion.
16.
Oh,
16. I'm actually gonna do a contested roll for that.
mine's. Something.
You rolled a natural 20.
Oh!
Okay.
Let's get that watch again.
Forgive me, but I'm disinclined to allow those within Medrazh's walls that would tell a half-truth or a lie.
Okay, but that is your call, so you tell her. And you wouldn't be the first one you accepted him without, being completely innocent.
There is a great deal of difference between your vowed and this woman.
I'm just saying. You I have just noticed that I thought it didn't matter. But okay. That is up to you. You tell her, not me.
That's it. Okay.
Make this your problem.
Maybe I just work here.
Do you have any better solution? I do not trust her within the cathedral walls around my people.
That is fair. And why not we at least pay for a few nights for her to stay? But that's just me being, we are supposed to be merciful and forgiving and welcoming, and
Yes, yes, Sister Cecilia, yes. All of those things.
I mean, we do have that one tiefling that runs around all the time, and he did to stay.
That is different. He is an apprentice skateboard.
Okay.
Just a horny teenager.
Just asking. I'm trying to be polite. But that's all right. That's up to you. You know more than I do, and I'm just simply here. I know you do it out of protection, but I did offer. You decided not to.
Womp womp.
You're not here.
You are authorized to offer the ladies' side of the vowed barracks. But she's to remain watched.
Do you?
Watching another one.
Do you prefer it if she's in her own room instead of mine? Is that the issue?
Not yours.
Okay.
I would like her to be watched by Victor if you so choose. If you can do without him for a day.
For a day.
So long as she stays here, she shall be watched. I shall not have her wandering about the grounds unsupervised. Understood.
Understood. Thank you, Ulrich.
You can feel him trying not to smile. Very well. As you were.
Such a happy baby.
I can know.
Silas,
Present.
you are checking out your friend Ian's rooms at the cathedral. That's all.
Let's go, dude.
I'm a second thought.
What? What?
Too many things happening at one time.
So, as you approach his room, you see some unfamiliar faces walking in and out. Several constables walking in and out of the room. Some appear to be carrying boxes with them.
Does it look like it's clearly his stuff?
Yes. I'm not gonna make you roll for that. Yes, very clearly.
Cool. I get their attention as I walk up. Just say, "You guys work fast."
A little too.
Sorry, mate, you have a problem.
I'm just looking into details of my late friend. Where is this? Where are his belongings being taken?
The constabulary.
A word.
Yes.
Indeed.
Is there anything that hasn't been taken yet that I can look over before it's locked away forever?
He looks over at someone who is not dressed in the uniform of the constables. Someone dressed in more plain clothes. And he gives you a look over. Sure, why not? Have at it.
Very good.
Is there anything you need me to look for?
Everything.
But you take nothing.
Of course.
All of this is evidence.
You're taking everything, though.
Well, son, this is all evidence.
What'd you say?
I should.
Don't flirt with the police.
The detective turns to one of the constables and just mouths the words, "Watch him," and points to Saul.
I could be a good cop, too. Right?
I think at this point, Silas would probably be able to generally trust that Saul can just be a distraction while he's looking at stuff closer than he should be able to.
My only cantrip is minor illusion, so
Okay.
You don't even need that.
What kind of signal do you give Saul when you need a distraction?
my ears hurt.
I'm wearing that big old so I'm just gonna kind of just make eye contact with him, just kind of tuck it back up a little more casually as I step in.
Tuck it up.
Yeah, just kind of up.
That's
a little more
the signal.
Yes.
That's
just
the
No. I was
that's
thinking like he was like pulling kind of the
Oh.
brim down
No.
a little bit.
down, like down is for like concentration, up for like I'm gonna be a while.
Okay,
Be
okay.
distracting.
Okay.
Be yourself.
I will then try to distract anyone who tries to come up to him.
Okay. Roll me performance.
Ooh.
And roll me.
Dang it!
You can roll
I
me
don't have a
stealth
plus performance.
at advantage, Silas.
No.
Well, actually, advantage if he succeeds.
12.
12? Okay.
I just realized I could have given myself bardic inspiration.
I do.
Ah,
I do.
no.
Oh.
Yes. Because you succeeded. So he has inspiration.
I'm just over there.
You will have advantage on your stealth check here, Silas.
I'm like angry during the Great Divide. So I'm like angry in the Great Divide.
Ooh.
Boom.
17.
Would you like a dice tray? I think we have an extra dice tray.
I think we moved.
You can borrow mine.
Oh, thanks, man.
You said 17?
Yes.
Okay. So you are able to take a look around without disadvantage. So go ahead and roll me investigation. Great roll. Because of his distraction, you are not at disadvantage.
as an exorcist, I don't normally have to look for things that are subtle. They usually jump out at me. I'm not the best investigator.
You have 2 dice.
That's what you have
wanna
me
use
for.
them.
Well, not investigate and look.
Ooh. 18.
18.
Ooh.
Okay. Where are those bad rolls I've come to expect from you?
Right.
All right.
New campaign. Who dis?
All right. Hmm.
It's like brothers.
Wait a minute.
Go ahead
That's
and roll
wrong.
me a d6.
It's over.
5.
5.
Is that good or bad?
TBD.
That's the worst. That's worse than that.
Let me see. So as you're searching through the remains of your friend Aen's belongings, there's not much. What's left behind is of little value. Just clothes, photograph here, him and his sister. A few books here and there. You are able to find it's 3 books left on the shelf. You're not quite sure whether there were more to begin with and this was what's left, or if this shelf hasn't been cleared yet. You find one on the history of the Church of the Wayrite.
Wait.
Basic, yes.
I feel like you would already know that history.
A book, Religions of Jindara. And the last one is more of a theoretical, scholarly piece. Religions of the Old Country. If you take some time, you can look into those a little bit more in depth if you wish.
Yes, I do. Want to make sure that Saul is still being himself.
Yes.
And then look closer. Like,
Oh, no, I mean like you're gonna have to actually spend downtime to read these.
Oh,
You can't read them now. You're actively being watched.
so fast.
If you want to take them with you,
I'm sorry.
you may.
Heck yeah. I can't say those words.
If you wish to take them with you, you may. You will have to roll sleight of hand. Straight roll, not at disadvantage.
So also not that evident. Are you good at that?
It's a shame you're not the one doing it.
Oh, seven. That's nice.
We believe.
Nat 20, nat 20, nat 20, nat 20.
What's that over there? And then smack everything off the shelf on the way to grab the book.
Was it in that one?
Yes. Can I try to play it off as I just script?
Roll me performance.
Okay.
That's insane.
I do
dude.
not think the ceiling is low in
Not
here.
one.
Can I, at that moment, cast minor illusion for the opposite direction of whatever just happened with him?
He's trying to play it off.
Oh, wait,
So you
wait,
certainly
that's
can.
Charisma. Okay, that's 3.
Oh, wait.
What?
Never mind. Go ahead.
Performance is not on my list, so just 15. 15.
Okay. Yeah, that's enough. The constables look at you with there's a smidge of derision.
I'm just gonna dust myself and clearly show that my hands are empty as I look his way. Like, sorry.
I'll look at you and I'll kind of grab the tip of my horn. That would be a sign for you to head to the constable. You play the distraction now while I go and try to take the books. Because I'm a little bit better at that than you are.
We should have both taken sign language.
We should have, honestly.
Actually, I didn't choose my language that I had extra, so we can still do that.
Well, I can't.
Oh, well, then we can't do that. One-way communication.
Okay.
Uh,
So
but yeah, I get the signal to swap.
very well. Silas, what do you do to distract these people?
Give a sermon.
Have you heard the good news?
Hello. My
Tell
name
me
is
about,
Father.
tell me about your exorcism.
And I would like to
Have
talk to you about this.
You accepted the
Hello.
Are you going to give them a full rundown of the path of Cleopatra?
I'm not. What I'm actually going to do to be super boring and distracting is just begin asking him questions about what he's already taken and just play the overly concerned friend who's wanting them to be careful with the stuff they're taking from this room.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me performance or deception. And the roll on that will either give him it will give him advantage if you succeed. Oh wait, sorry, no. It won't be disadvantage.
Plus whatever your
Are you okay?
Sorry, my lungs are a little weak.
you went like this, you go throw in yours and like and threw it over at hers.
I don't think I even realized I was doing that. Yeah, 22.
22?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, my
So you will not be rolling this at disadvantage. It's a straight roll.
Okay.
Deception if it matters.
Next time we go
Yes.
Oh, that was not.
to
So do I need to? I just roll and slide a hand.
Sleight of hand, yes.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Dirty
Hey,
20.
okay,
So
okay.
you managed to swipe the books. Your pants have lots of pockets, and you love your pockets for this exact scenario. Cargo pants. Got a book in each pocket. You've even got a free pocket still if something else catches your eye. Would you like to make this
So you have
investigation check
Is
to look for something?
Books. You have
Yeah.
3 full-length
Yeah.
books in pockets.
Yeah.
In your
And you have an
pockets.
extra.
yeah.
Yeah.
Go for it.
These are
That's really good buying in your
I don't. Yeah.
There's no way I can just make like a casual glance as like a perception rather than
You can, but it'll
I-
affect what I tell you.
that's fine. That's fine. I'll do perception instead. 23.
23. There's really not a whole lot else around here. With a perception check, I'd say all you're able to find is a small bundle of incense, and it looks to be the copy of a sermon he was working on.
I will swipe that as well.
Okay. Your fourth pocket is filled successfully.
I'll walk over to where Silas is at. Be like, it's okay. We can go check his stuff later. You know, I'm just as upset that Uncle Ayan is, gone.
we should go pray for him.
Yes, let's go pray for him. I'll offer it to the cops as well if they would like to.
What?
Should we pray for you? Is your soul secure?
Yes. Thank you.
As I'm looking down upon him, is your soul secure?
Like the
Yes.
food inspector from Ratatouille.
Yes, Father. Your prayers would be appreciated. Thank you.
Very well.
Cecilia. Before Father Oryx leaves, He turns back to you once more. Cecilia, I don't feel at ease about what happened to Waykeeper Medrazh.
Gonna dig the food out.
Yeah, it's fine.
If you could keep me informed on the investigation, I would be most appreciative.
I was surprised they came and questioned me instead of you. I mean, I don't know why I was, but
Well, when they came for permission to bring a few of my waykeepers down to the switchbacks, what they told me was that you were all the last ones seen with him in his final hours.
yeah, but I don't know anything.
It leads me to believe that perhaps they do not have a suspect in this murder.
Do should I just keep quiet? You just don't into it, or I can't tell what. And then wait, hold on. Bye, Cecilia. Knocked her over. Oh, okay. Cecilia is just kind of takes a second, and she's like, "Is there anything I should know? Was there any? You seem a little off."
Roll me persuasion.
What is in the middle?
Reroll.
Yeah, this is a stupid. Oh,
Oh, that's better.
16. This is minus 1.
It was a pretty low DC. I don't quite believe what the investigators were telling me about the crime scene. They are trying to tell me he was a heretic. I don't know if I quite believe someone as faithful as Waykeeper Ayan would have strayed.
They asked me if I believed or listened to any of the questions that he would say. You know, the ones I just kind of ignored. Did he ever do that to you? But that's what they asked me.
What questions?
She would like kind of basically just say like how like acting if like he ever wondered about like the things he was saying to her and stuff like that. And it seemed like they were trying to make it seem like he wasn't as faithful as we all might say he is. And
I appreciate you telling me. We look after our own. I don't know if I wish to put this upon you, but I don't know if I quite believe everything they're saying about him. I'm too closely watched, too close to the situation to do any investigation of my own. But you and your guard, however, have no such restrictions.
And what is it that you are saying?
I'm not saying anything officially.
All right.
If you and I understand each other, you are to go nowhere near any of the crime scenes or do any investigative work on your own. Am I understood?
Of course.
Very good.
I know you wouldn't want me getting into any harm. I mean, that's why I have my vow in the first place.
Of course not. I trust you to do what is needed to bring justice to one of our own.
Of course. And at the same time, you want my vow to watch over this journalist as well, and
Yes, it seems he is rather busy these days.
but everyone except me. But okay. That sounded weird. I mean, like that. Whoa! I meant like, yeah.
Yeah.
It almost seems like it's more your vow than mine. It's not your fault though. I don't know. I really don't know what to ask them to do. So I just let them sit around. So maybe it might change for him.
Perhaps Cleota, forgive me. Perhaps you were to bring Gateward Silas with you, as opposed to Ain, and should anything untoward happen, he has a bit more tenure than you, and can get away with a bit more.
That's interesting coming from you, Father Oryx.
I have no idea what you could be referring to.
You're right. You're right. Well, thank you for your time. Are you going to go tell the poor girl?
I said she can remain here, provided she is under supervision.
Oh.
Supervision.
Yeah. Is she gonna be like in the next room or whatever? Or like
Yes.
Okay, cool.
You left Victor and Estelle out in the South Chapel. The sun setting, this open air chapel with covered with nothing but windows. It's much cooler up here towards the peaks of the mountains. It's a lot warmer down in the deeps. You prefer to be down there. It's so much warmer.
No wind.
No wind. Closer to the hot springs keeps everything a little bit more temperate for your liking. It's far too cold in this paths forsaken country. Not continent. Province. But you've been left here with this woman.
Yes. Sucks to be you.
That's crazy.
But
I'm gonna start taking this personally.
I mean, Victor would like not say anything unless spoken to.
okay.
Okay. Yeah, exactly.
So, like, unless you are wanting conversation, there probably wouldn't be much from him.
And Estella's writing in her phone. Very good. So you stand in complete silence until Cecilia returns. Father Orcs does not join you. He's not exactly
For being the head of a cathedral, he's not really that much of a people person.
You are allowed to stay here for a while. We have your room. Is that okay with you?
I'm greatly appreciative.
Just know that you are at the church. There's a lot of people around, and you don't necessarily blend in.
AKA, I'm being watched. Fair enough. I would expect nothing less.
But you are welcomed.
And I appreciate it. Thank you.
That sounded so threatening.
That sounded
Like threatening.
Are they still like kind of?
About this time, you can see Thole scampering through the transepts with
Why are you waving?
He does it to everyone.
I know, I love
He makes
it.
you feel included.
And Cecilia can
It's pretty great.
hear Soul run.
yes.
Perfect timing.
Excellent.
I have something to do. This is Soul.
Hi. Yeah, we met, back that way. Wait, actually, it's back that way. Not in hell. That's not what I mean.
Soul.
But, sorry.
Soul.
Yeah.
Would you care to tell us the tour of the church?
Sure.
You and Red Chance.
Someone's got to, perk everything up around here because, Cathedral likes to be a little bit bummy on some things. I know we just did come from, investigation from, a death and stuff like that, but, we kind of lighten the mood a little bit. So,
Specifically, can you show her where she can get something to eat? And that way.
oh, you want me to take her now? Like now? Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I will be polite and follow.
Actually, no, he doesn't even do that. He just grabs you like through the arm and starts to lead you away.
Cecilia, you get the feeling that this is most certainly not what Father Oryx meant when he said to have her supervised, but I feel like that is a little bit spiteful on your part.
Yeah, forgive me.
Spicy.
Listen, so make sure she stays. Don't do anything the Silas would tell you to do.
Silas tells me great things to do.
Yes, but I'm asking you to do something. So
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm doing it.
I'll go tell Sister Mora you were so nice to me today.
Sister Mora is very pretty.
And he does say
Fine. Okay.
I do appreciate it.
Do we say something else in response?
I don't know. I'm just saying I appreciate you helping me.
realistic dialogue.
So are you sending him off on his own to take her to the kitchen for a specific purpose?
He's with
I'm
someone.
trying to find a way to talk to him without it being
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Very good. Then yes. Silas, you didn't hear any of the conversation, but you see Soul taking this red-haired woman off somewhere.
That's not the sister he likes. I should go see what's up.
I was about to ask, doesn't Soul still have the books too?
Yes, he does.
y'all.
Hey. My pants are solid. They're not baggy.
Yes.
All right.
Fill his pants.
On that note, I'm gonna take a small break.
That's a crazy statement to make in the first section about a 15-year-old.
So this is the first time I'm going to have to say Soul is a minor.
I meant like. poop himself.
That's what I was
I don't know what
thinking,
you're thinking.
Yo, God.
Whoa.
Gutter
I don't know what either.
minds.
Okay.
I think it's the way that can go so many directions.
I would
Oh,
say
good
that
too.
about a lady too.
What?
I thought poop.
Anyway.
So Cecilia, you were trying to get the rest of the crowd away a little bit to be able to speak to Victor privately.
Mm-hmm. And they actually leave. And then I'll probably have to take in a second too. But
Oh.
roll for us.
No.
Sorry, I'm so distracted.
Sorry. Yes. Actually, let's go ahead and take the quick break now.
Perfect.
Let's go.
Would you guys?
I forgot about
What is
that.
This is a pumpkin cake with a maple bourbon cream cheese frosting.
It's a treat.
No, free.
Great timing. That was precisely when I turned the mic back on. Great timing. Amazing work, Dakota.
Thank you.
Good job.
I do my best.
Okay, so Celia, you were attempting to distract your new supervisee, Estelle, and sending off Silas and Soul to keep an eye on her for a minute so you can have a moment to gather your thoughts.
Victor. Father Oryx at the well, Father Oryx says that Estelle can stay with us under a certain condition. We need you to keep an eye on her. And make sure there's nothing suspicious. Is that okay with you?
It's whatever I need to do for the church, the cathedral. But will you be okay? I'm guessing with his authority that it's proceeding everything right now.
Well, I do feel bad I'm not having you do much. So this is something different.
If everyone's doing this in the same old mundane routine, something new would be nice.
Just, I'm not too afraid of her. But it seems Oryx is not the most welcoming or trustworthy of her.
I don't doubt that. He has that about him.
He's just protective of his church and people. But also, yeah, told us that we are not allowed to be finding out any more information about what we were questioned over.
Sure.
So we are not to do anything about the crime or the murder or look into any of the information. Do you understand?
Plenty.
Okay.
Keep eyes on the journalist.
Yes.
And not investigate.
Yes.
Understood, sister.
Right.
Q-skip, poison. Poison for Q-skip.
Poison. Yeah. Poison. Here's go.
I guess we must go make sure the folks showing her the right places to go.
Well, you gave him permission to guide her. He's going to show her all the right places. If you know what I mean.
No, I don't. Please explain.
He's a kid. Okay? He's a kid. He's going to mess up. He's probably going to be too enthused about all this. I like the kid. But enthusiasm is too much of a trait. For my liking, at least. So, she didn't speak a word to me.
Did you speak a word to her?
No. But
That makes sense.
if that is something, if she's anything like me, she probably won't take too kindly to him either. So,
Sorry.
take too kindly to him either.
I don't know. Maybe if it nice.
So-
All means well.
I'm sure his intentions are good. It's just he's a kid again.
All right. What to say?
And see.
I was thinking like at that point you just get a pan quick over to be like, and
Yeah.
this is
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Okay. So, what would you like to show your new friend Estelle about the cathedral?
the first the first thing would be like the architecture and how it's like really, pretty and it's all, doom and gloom, but we gotta bring light into the world type deal. So, it kind of has that maxed into it. That's why everyone here's like on the down low about being all like all happy and they're like sad. I'm like, you can get it. Anyways, this is the really cool hideout that I made.
No girls allowed.
So busy.
And I'll be like, I can't tell you, this is secret. No one knows about this except for maybe Silas, because I think he may have spotted me.
Also, Silas is like 5 paces behind you.
Wait, 5 of
Father.
his paces or 5
Yes,
of his paces?
5 of your paces. So, like, miles away.
Oh, hide out.
and it's just like a old part of the cathedral that's like has like some broken little pieces of glass in the
It's an old broom closet.
a little bit higher up, so you can kind of like look down on everyone in the congregation and kind of judge them. But Soul's just like, I'm so happy he's back. He's back. Like, I don't know. He might. We don't know. Like,
Oh, I have to.
but anyways, that's kind of like his little hideout, and he has got like his own little like personal items and stuff in there that he doesn't want Silas to see. But then what?
Did you say Timo Helper?
But then goes by, shows like the big like altar in the main cathedral, and just is like giving you the most like enthusiastic tour you have ever heard in your entire life about the cathedral and its grounds.
Estelle, roll me an insight check.
This part's old. This part's old. That part's real old.
Oh, that's purple.
23.
23. He has no idea what he's talking about, but he is so excited. Like, all of the points he makes about the architecture are completely inaccurate, but he does have a very good understanding of the path of justice. You do get that vibe, at least. He has a very good understanding of that, but his architecture terminology is all wrong.
Estelle will just keep actively listening to this child.
And then he'll take you over to the place where you give like your tithe and stuff, and be like, "We have to do this like all the time now." No, maybe I shouldn't say that. Maybe I'll get to know you a little bit better. I'll tell you a little bit more. But this is where we give our tithe, and you just take this little. I take a little. What? Hold on. I don't even know my inventory now.
Handful of plat.
Actually, what he'll do is he'll pull out of his pocket like 3 gold pieces, and he just drops it in there, casually. Like, this is what we're supposed to do. We never, we have to give back to the church so we can thrive and be glorious and magnificent. And Yeah, I can't think of another word right now. So, anyways, is there anywhere specific that you would like to like see? We can go to the kitchen. Maybe bread or something. You know, my sisters love me there. It's okay. They won't say a single thing. They know it's me.
Sure, we can go to the kitchen.
Silas, you've definitely caught up to them by now.
Hi, what are you two doing?
I'm just showing her around.
Grant's doing it.
Yeah, like I've done to.
That wasn't a passive aggressive cough. I'm genuinely coughing.
Oh, okay. I was thinking
I was
like
trying to avoid coughing super loud. It was not passive aggressive, I promise.
to all the other people I've shown the place to that I've not shown it to really anyone else. No one has really wanted to see it or wanted me to do the tour.
I think you did a wonderful tour.
He kind of looks up and his eyes get like really big. He's like,
Like the Puss in Boots.
yeah, pretty much. He's just like so happy that he heard that. And he's like, all right, he grabs you by the hand and leads you in towards the kitchen.
So about at this point, if you guys would like to track him down, he said he was going to the kitchen, so it would line up pretty well with everybody converging on the entrance of the kitchens of the Adeja Cathedral. It's winding down. Dinner has already been served about an hour or two ago. It's past dusk. And it seems a few of the sisters and a few acolytes are cleaning up, washing dishes, putting things away. The normal evening shift, the clock out crew. There's definitely no food out.
Go look for a little stash, maybe. And maybe only Soul might know about.
Okay.
If there's anything there.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation.
I suck at those. That's a 13.
Okay. Yeah. You remember, you definitely set aside a good couple pieces of fruit just yesterday that you thought were perfect for sharing. So you tuck them away under a shelf and you reach your hand up underneath, feeling around for it, and sure enough, there they are. Go ahead and roll me a D10.
My
The
It's so cool. Got the Star of David on it. Oh, interesting. I think that's it. Is that it? It's this one. Is that a 9 or a 6? I think it's a 9, right?
That looks like a 9.
Yeah, that's a 9.
You find 9 grapes.
Yeah, that's the 9 because the 5 is upright, so then that would have to be
Yeah.
the 9.
Should have done.
Yeah, it is. It is. That's a 9. There's not, but you can check it out.
You pull out a handful of these small fruits. They're called wind figs. They're a hollow center and they whistle faintly when you blow on them.
Oh, that's so cool. Cool. What was it?
Wind figs.
I will. How? Is there anything else in there as well, or is it
Tell
just?
me
that?
what you're looking for.
No.
and
I
I'll
was
tell
just
you
thinking
there.
because he would be reaching up and be like, if there's multiple than just one thing, be like, no, not that, because we'll save that for Atlas, and then he'll grab that.
Okay. Yeah, there's a good solid 2 handfuls.
Oh,
of
okay.
them.
Yeah. So then, and I'll be like, "Ooh, this is really cool and really awesome to eat," and he'll hold it out.
-1.
So Sol has just passed out a handful of these dried fruits in the back of the cathedral kitchens, and you're all just kind of crowded and cramped into this little back alcove area away from the bustle of the kitchens.
We look so guilty right now.
I bet you're wondering why I'm
How are you?
I was kidding. Huh?
I can't tell if we're being serious or we're being in character.
I don't know what that look is, but I don't like it.
Well, look, she's black. But in a more serious note, even though it's not quite my forte, so what was the detective talking to you all about? Because I didn't quite like feeling like I was made to do it. Here we go.
Can I
No,
do?
you're the last. You
Those
lose.
goats.
Disadvantage on your next roll.
Could I make just while he's talking? Could I make a wisdom check to determine the position of any creature within 30 feet radius?
Sure. Yeah.
Well,
It's you can make the perception check.
yeah.
Yeah.
A 16. I'm checking to see if there's besides the people that are like
If there's anyone else listening.
yeah.
Yes. Aside from the people bustling about in the kitchen, you don't. There's nobody back in the back pantries. You seem to be pretty well alone here. It looks like the last of the staff is pretty much just the ones cleaning up and doing dishes in front of the kitchen.
Well, you know, don't all jump at once.
I mean, you just ask questions about him. I mean, I didn't do anything, did you? So
Well, they pretty much were just like, you know, what'd you do? And I'm like, I barely knew him. Like, he's like my uncle, but like,
oh, you lied.
no. I just said I didn't really know what he did. It was just more like,
Oh, okay.
you know, I didn't buy underneath the name of Clefta, you know.
My only thing is that we were the one pulled for the questioning. We were the last one to see him. I know why I did, but I don't know how you all were the one to see him either.
I'm a little bit curious on how they knew that we were the last ones to see him in any certain order.
That's true.
You know, now that I really think about it, should we probably not be in the kitchen talking about this very important topic?
I
I kind of thought that came in here, but well, snack,
mean,
dude,
we-
snacks, man. Here, you
Hey.
seem hungry.
Feels private.
told
Anyone have a private room or office?
Take it, please.
Am I taking a win fig?
Yes.
Well, I know it's not your forte, but
Like very good. Whoa, swallowed whole.
It has big seeds, so careful.
I know it's not your forte. But if
choking
we
hazard.
talk at a quieter level, we're good.
Were you sure?
If it makes you feel better, we can go back to my room.
How loud in these rooms?
Do I have an office?
You have. It's the same situation for Ayan.
The
Would you like to go to the private pub?
We go into the cellar.
I
That's
mean,
right
you guys,
here. Opens.
What about your hideout? You're the one with the hideout.
Only for me.
So hypothetically, places you could go, there would be that are more what?
That's designed to get reps.
Is it big enough for 5?
It's big enough.
No.
Okay, that's what I
It's
thought.
definitely big enough for 2.
I bet.
So options
You
would
are.
be Silas, your rooms in the cathedral, also, if you didn't want to have this conversation at the cathedral, you could leave. There's taverns, places that you could meet a little bit more privately or publicly privately and just avoid being heard around the
How
cathedral.
long does it take for the lift to go from top to bottom?
You want to go all the way to the bottom?
I'm assuming that's the longest trip.
Yeah, like 20, 30 minutes.
That should be enough for conversation.
Just out of
Why didn't we think of that earlier?
curiosity, would I know where the sister's house is located?
Oh, I would have taken you
Oh.
to it. Yeah.
Yes, after Saul's tour, yes.
Okay.
The cathedral is up at the very top. It's the furthest building to the top of the mountains. So it's kind of got a little bit of a platform that juts out and then a steep drop with a small waterfall that rushes down over this holy place that they call the reliquary steps. And down at the base of the steps over to the west side is the women's sections of the, I don't want to say dormitories, but I can't think of a better word. The living quarters of
Convent living quarters.
Commune.
The parish.
the parish. There we go. Of the female waykeepers, and to the west side would be the men's.
I was talking about Mazal's sister's house.
Oh, yes, you do know where that is.
Okay.
That would be in Switchbacks.
Okay. So theoretically,
Where we
all
just-
this
I was like, we
came
just
from.
came from there.
Well,
so
it's probably
theoretically,
good that we
the
didn't
lift
go
would
there
be
immediately.
beneficial.
Second good reason to go.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So
So we just ride the lift up and down.
Depends on how long the conversation is. We'll just keep
Yeah.
going.
Okay.
Just never get out.
Turn this puppy around. We're going for another one.
Actually, we want to go to the tap.
It's
Saul
like
would
the-
like to go to a tap.
It's like the Skyliner. You don't have to
Were
get
you a
off.
Spartan?
You just let it just
You
rack,
definitely
then
try
go
to
back
get some sort of ale.
Right, so taking the lift.
Yes, we're taking the lift.
up.
Lift?
Okay. Someone go ahead and roll me
how we all start going for a dice.
Everybody stands up.
Can we all roll and take the average?
That's just like
No, I'm having you
That
roll.
could be really
I'm having
bad.
you roll odds or evens for. You could roll any die, but odds are you one.
mostly
Odds
even. Yes,
even. Okay.
mostly even.
Even.
So you
Maybe
did.
odd. How dare
You did luck out on this trip of the lift, dropped a bunch of people off. So it's an empty lift heading down. The first stop will be the first stop will be the Stoneways. Or oh wait, because you guys are up at the very top of the height, which would be the Hallows. So it'll stop at the Civic Ward, then at the Stoneways before it gets to the Switchbacks.
There's like three, so it's like two stops.
So very top is the Hollows and the Civic Ward, and then
The Stoneways. So each but you could hypothetically you could get off at the Stoneways and just walk to the Switchbacks. The way the city is divided, it's kind of built into this valley. So on either side of the mountain faces, you have one side of the heights at the top, you have the Hallows on one side, the Civic Ward on the other side. The next level down, you've got the Stoneways and the Switchbacks. The next level down, you've got the Upper Springs and the Old City. So it's like 3 layers, each divided down the middle by the lift.
What's the lower city?
If we had played on Sunday, I would have a map. But
We can still get down Sunday.
we'll get there eventually. There will be a map at some point.
It's okay.
That's easier to
Okay,
visualize because it is a tricky city layout.
Is this like a ring around, like concentric rings, or is it like a two cliffs with a gorge in the middle?
Like 2 cliffs with a gorge in the middle. But it is kind of like built out horizontally. It's not just like completely vertical. So it's like built on either side of the valley and just gradually
Is it kind of
growing up.
like that kind of thing in a way?
Yeah, that's kind of the way that's kind of the direction. Your little diagram there, that's kind of the direction that the lift takes.
Nice.
It kind of crisscrosses back and forth.
I like that.
So we're going to be rolling each time for each stop. There's about
So ready.
so each layer takes about 5 minutes to get through. So 5 minutes to one side, 5 minutes to the next, 5, 5, 5. 30 minutes from top to bottom. So you've got 5 minutes until you get from the Hallows to the Civic Ward, and then 5 minutes from the Civic Ward to the
Stoneways.
Stoneways. This is a really great way for me to learn the names of my districts.
So good.
Just force us force you to repeat it over and over.
Yes. So whatever conversation you were wishing to have, you've once again boarded the lifts, mark off the silver.
I only got gold on me.
Is it silver per person?
Oh, yes, one second.
Hey, maybe they can give it a twist for free
They'll
for being
break
part
your
of the-
change. If you give them a gold, they'll give you 9 silver back.
Silverback. A gorilla?
Should we?
Yes.
Should we ask?
Anyway.
My good sir, would you help the church out? Give us a free lift?
Oh, actually.
Would you
Let's-
care for this to count towards your tithes?
Hey, yo.
Roll me
Yes, I do.
persuasion at disadvantage.
We
Oh,
both
I
roll. We
guess
both roll.
roll.
Ready?
Yeah. 16.
6. Plus 8. Or sorry, plus 8. No, plus 2. So 8.
All right, sorry, kid. That's really not how it works.
Oh, man. It's going to be so bad. Yes, Soul has the money purse.
So I will have a 5-minute timer going for how long this
Nice.
conversation takes before it gets to the next stop, and we'll roll to see if anybody gets on.
Right, so we kill it.
This
was my friend.
Our friend, but okay.
Talked to him.
Insight check.
Talked to him yesterday morning. He seemed tired.
You believe everything Silas says because he is being completely genuine.
Do you mean Soul?
What did I say, Silas?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Welcome to the rest of the campaign. This is what you did to me.
Whoops.
You
Yeah,
jerk.
you read Soul like an open book.
I didn't even roll anything.
I rolled it for you, I guess. My own Constitution saving throw, I guess.
We're on a timer.
Well, sorry, continue.
You have 4 minutes. The lift is very slowly but surely making its way down to the next floor.
Gondola from Avatar. Sorry. Okay, so yes. So obviously there's something dirty going on. It's like we didn't do it,
I feel like he knew it was coming. He seemed tired, like he was focused on something unusual last I spoke with him.
I don't know if you might know this, and he hands you the no. He hands you the last sermon he was writing, and he says, "I swiped this in the middle of our negotiations.
Excellent thievery, my son.
You taught me so well, Dad.
That's really Cecilia.
You taught me so well."
Really to keep my eyes shut.
We shared many things. If anything, this was mine all along.
It's ours. How dare you?
Of course.
The
Wonder
brother
what-
murder.
Gotta
We
get-
were all
Yeah.
expected for it.
Sister, we gotta get to the bottom of this, or we're, we're into
When I
Exactly.
open it up and look at it, does it look like a normal sermon, or does it look like he's? Is it actually a sermon, or does it look like he might have hidden some keywords in there?
Roll me an investigation check.
Can I try like over his shoulder just to look at it?
Absolutely.
How
Uh,
tall are you?
You definitely can't look over his shoulder. You can like try to
You can read the
picture.
underneath it. You can read the bottom
Is there
part.
just some way I can try to invest?
Yes.
You don't have
I
to
see the
cry.
bottom of it. Maybe there's invisible ink on the back.
Could Cecilia also look?
What is the role? Like
Yeah,
investigation.
investigation.
I'm sorry, my arms are too long. It's too far away to see.
Well, I'm glad that was a 19.
It looks to be a run-of-the-mill sermon, like talking about, the stereotypical spiel of fate and justice and being grounded in your faith.
Magic?
That's the main gist
What?
of
Can
it.
that work on it?
Okay.
Being grounded in your faith.
You should probably do that.
I was trying to see.
You want me to do it, or you?
Of course, I
You don't have a negative. Plus 0.
But negative.
Oh, cool.
It's just an extreme.
No, I don't think that would apply to this. So never mind.
Can I check if it's got any magic on it? Is that Arcana?
I'm not even gonna make you roll for it. It does not seem magical. It is paper, regular paper.
Not even parchment, just paper.
Do you care to say what it says?
I read it aloud.
Thank you.
It's going to take you
I'm
the
getting better.
rest of the. It's gonna take you this last couple seconds of the lift as you're coming into the civic ward, and the entirety of the next one, and the entirety of the next one, and the entirety of the next
It's a
one.
long sermon.
It's a sermon.
Yes.
Have you had any of you been to church?
Not
Yes.
Oh,
years.
I didn't realize.
Years, but yeah.
And then is Silas like, are you like reading it like really fast, or just like,
I mean,
are you preaching to
Go
it?
over the main point.
I would definitely try to skim through it. But also because him being a close friend, I feel like I'd be able to be like, oh, okay, I can skip this part. This part is important. Just keep on until something stands out as not just run of the mill. Here's what needs to be said to the
Okay.
public.
Roll me insight. As the lift comes to land in the civic ward and opens its doors to welcome in any passengers for the next stop.
I'm trying to remember how bardic inspiration works.
Inside wisdom.
It's a D6 at this level, I believe. If you'd like to give it to him.
I was.
Would you roll? Nice.
I don't think he needs it.
Inside is not.
You can save it. Save it for the next one.
I feel inspired. I'll save this. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
All right. Hold on. This is my heart. Thank you.
Underlying the outward message, you know Ayan, and everything about this message that he's writing feels disingenuous, and parts of it that ring interesting to you. A lot of the ending, the final point, it seems to be completely contradictory to
his last words to you?
This doesn't feel like him. This feels forced.
Worst. Like, do you think someone was making him write it?
Either
Like,
that, or he was trying to send a message that wouldn't be noticed.
is there a way that I could take a look at it to see if I can deduce anything, like further in regards to, keywords or like phrases that might point to something in the cathedral, or specifically or someone?
For the sake of brevity of the session, you're not going to get anything more
Okay.
than what Silas already got at.
Okay.
So, somebody roll me odds or evens for if there are passengers.
And who do you want to hear from?
I have a 1.
I have a 3.
Oh, well, they're both odds. So, there is somebody else roll me a d6.
1.
3.
4 people get on at this stop.
Oh. I start reading the sermon at
To deter them.
You can definitely, until the next stop, go ahead and roll me.
If nothing else, I would definitely try to pretend like we're not just talking about this thing we're not supposed to talk about.
Roll me an annoyance check.
Oh my god.
Would that be?
Would that be intimidation?
I feel like annoyance is on your proficiency list, isn't it?
Hey.
Excuse me, give the good sir some space. He's speaking to you from the heart.
Cecilia's just like,
Thank you for praying for us, Sister Cecilia.
over in the
Okay.
corner, just writing in the
Go ahead,
Give me
roll
patience,
me.
because if you give me strength, I need money.
Nature's just like,
Hold the powers of the fires of hell reaching towards your soul. Repent!
Go ahead and roll me at advantage
Yeah.
because of Soul helping you. What
Oh,
did you roll?
goodness. He
Did you
rolled.
roll?
Yes, he did.
Oh my god!
Third one this session.
Third one for you,
Insane.
bro.
Yeah. Fourth one this session.
Oh,
At
man.
advantage. Hey, 16. What's the skill type?
Persuasion or performance?
That would be a 21.
Ooh.
Persuasion? Okay. So you kind of get a little bit intense with it and like really driving it home. There was not a whole lot of points about rotting in the shadows of Erebus as what Anne had originally written. But I think it really drove your point home a bit more. And actually, at the next stop, all but one of them make their way off of the lift.
I'll let you take the next one.
Dakota loves this kid.
You see his soul is like being the best actor he can be to like really drive it home to these people.
Y'all need to have like a street act. Like,
So you've made it down
I think it's
to the stoneways. You could get off here and walk to the switchbacks, or you could continue on the next line, but there is still one more person on.
I feel like I need to stretch my legs.
Walk the rest of the way?
Why not?
Sure. All right.
Cecilia will, in the direction of the person in there. I'm so sorry. Cleopatra bless you. And then leave.
Ooh, a fun thing for you three holy people. A phrase that
Yeah.
priests would use in
blessing or greeting like this would be walkway right.
Walkway, right? I do like that. Okay. That's what I say instead.
I love how many note takers I have. So, taking the long way around, it'll take you another probably 30 to 45 minutes to get. Well, you could also go to any old tavern in the Stoneways while you're at it.
You're telling me we finally get to go to a tavern? We've been to one in like 2 years.
Out of curiosity, from where we are right now, how much longer would it take to get to the sister's house?
She lives on the edge of the switchbacks, between the switchbacks and the Stoneways. So it should be only like 30 minutes of a walk.
Interesting. Okay.
We could just talk to them,
Walk and
maybe
talk.
potentially.
Soul goes up to. Is there any like homeless people or like beggars on the street?
Roll me an investigation check.
I don't know what that got me.
It's a natural 1.
I have nowhere to go.
Actually, you do see a lady with a cloak up. She's making her way down the street, and you approach her. What do you say?
To be like, ma'am, I just wanted you looked. I didn't know if you were like well off or poor off, so I wanted to give you this, and I give her a gold coin.
The look on her face is a mix of irritation and a bit of. She looks a bit offended, but you're also handing her money. On second look, she really doesn't look that poor. You think she might have just been walking home from work.
She's not poor. She's just tired.
Felt.
He just hold like he just makes eye contact, and he's just like he's not really been told no a whole lot, so
She doesn't say a word and just slowly reaches out, takes the coin from your hand,
and I say
and
to her,
continues walking.
walk away right, and
Right. Walkway right. Thank you.
Good job.
so come here. Come here. No, I'm not mad at come here. Come here. You sure? Come here. Okay, please come here. Okay.
I appreciate the kind gesture to her, but perhaps maybe not immediately give gold out to someone you may or may not see as poor or not. Just be wary of what charity.
That's
Especially
what we're supposed to do with the church. Like, we're supposed to help out those in need.
you help out in need in other ways. Just handing out money, they're always going to think that. Where are they going to go? Yeah, they might go to the cathedral, but not in the way that you would want. Some of these people only care about money. Be very careful of charity. And then he just walks right back to Cecilia.
He just takes a second and like kind of thinks about it. It's like, all right, so where's the tavern? I think it's on me.
3 men and 1 baby. That's all.
And don't talk often.
All right. Tavern.
I'm gonna ask, did any of you really know this individual very well? She wouldn't know.
Do you?
I was given an address to meet him.
Who gave you the address?
He did.
Interesting.
Supposedly his sister's house.
Do I know his sister?
Oh yeah, you most certainly do.
He said he wanted to talk to me then.
Seems like it was something important.
So what did you want to talk to you about? Like,
Sister might know.
I
What if
don't know.
What?
He
You know-
said to talk there.
Can I roll an insight?
On Estelle?
Mhm.
What exactly are you looking for?
Is she telling the
What's
truth?
the vibe you're picking? Okay. About like that
She just said
was
she
given.
didn't really know what they were going to be talking.
Oh, that she didn't know what he would be talking with her. That's what you're looking into?
Mhm.
Okay.
Just
Go
to-
ahead.
Just see what it would be.
Give me insight and deception or persuasion, whichever applies. Don't tell us which.
That was a natural 20.
Okay.
You got it. Roll that natural 20. Do it. Do it.
I think you already rolled.
I
Oh.
didn't roll yet.
You do. If you're looking at the blind feet, if you have advantage.
That's what I'm saying. I do have advantage.
You have advantage.
Oh.
Whatever.
A natural 20 does not necessarily mean she beat you. What was your total?
25.
25?
I had an 11.
Ah, never mind. She seems to be. Actually, you tell Cecilia what kind of non-visual cues might you be giving that would indicate your stance.
That's a good question. There's a bit of guarded curiosity.
Yeah.
After all, none of you know each other, at least in the sense of she doesn't know any of you, and you don't know her.
Exactly. She's not like of Estelle. She's just like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did he ever talk to you guys and and ask you guys some interesting questions?
Yes.
Indeed.
Because I just assumed that was him just exhausted and delirious, or just. But then they asked me the same thing when I was in there. They asked me about the questions he would say, and I'm not so sure. What did he talk to you guys about since we were the last ones he saw?
To me, he said something about
What was the actual timeline? Like, who genuinely, out of all of us, saw him?
I think it was you.
I genuinely don't know. So
Yeah,
that's
I
like
think-
partially
thought it
came
was
and
me.
partly out.
From a meta standpoint, I went in order of the day's events.
I was gonna say I thought it was me because I
Oh,
was killing him
okay.
at the end of the night.
And I did specify with you guys that it was Soul and Silas at dawn, afternoon, evening, night.
Right. He came to me at the end of the night. So I guess would we just say that to each other?
Yeah.
Or
I would withhold information
okay.
simply to be difficult.
Thank you for letting us.
Of course you would,
We met
Father.
the morning.
well, the night before his untimely demise, he mentioned something to me about something in a crowded area. And it just stands out. Well, if I'm paraphrasing right. Just kind of paraphrasing what he's saying, like something in the crowd, but something that's like everything else gets blocked out a bit.
That was more just your perception of the situation, like his intensity.
How did he phrase it towards Victor? It's just like he.
He said, "Go ahead and roll me history check."
Straight.
Oh my,
That's a net 20.
That was a roller coaster.
that was a real roller coaster. That was awesome.
Okay. Let me.
You're a smart cookie.
Dang.
That's also
Well,
straight. There's no modifier. It's just straight.
Dang.
He said, I wish I hadn't deleted my note about it because I had exactly written down what he said to you and I deleted it.
I
so
think
it
it's
wouldn't
can a
distract
room
me.
really be empty?
Yeah.
Yes, that would be the last thing he said to you. But from your perspective, it was like he saw through you. Like he could see what's not there.
I want to withhold that part.
Mhm.
But the first part of like something.
And yeah, he said something about your pain being something that some people carry pain that doesn't quite make sense. I wish I hadn't deleted my notes because I could have given you the actual verbatim. That's my own dang fault. I'm never doing that again.
Okay.
But the one good thing we haven't recorded.
It's true.
But the last words he said to you, it was more of a, I didn't even know if it was directed to you. It was rhetorical, said it into the bottom of his glass. Can a room really be empty?
That's what it said. He said something about can a room really be? He always said cryptic
And that's
shit to me
why,
like that.
that's why I thought it was just delirious. Normally, I only really talked to him when I needed to heal him or anything, but injured people tend to say weird things.
Why would you heal him? Every night?
I didn't say any of that. I didn't say everything.
Write that down.
Like what?
It's Cleopatra. I saw that.
I've been here the whole time. This room's not empty.
I'm just saying in general that like, injured people say weird things, so when I would have to heal him, it's just weird. I never asked why, and I don't care why I have to heal him. I just do that because that's my job. And so I just, but that concerns me. But he just was very weird last night.
That's
Oh, I can't hear that. Like, why am I talking? You know him more than we did.
He was definitely concerned about something.
Oh my goodness. I don't feel special anymore.
We're talking about you.
Okay.
Wisdom's like book smart, right?
No, wisdom's like
streets.
common sense.
Okay, that actually helps out a little bit more. So then, would it be past?
Tell me what you're wanting to
No,
do. and I will tell you.
I'm telling them. This is like in character.
Okay.
So would it be past Uncle Ian to maybe tell everyone certain bits and pieces that we have to like put together or something like a puzzle?
He would often think out loud. I can see him doing that just even unintentionally.
Because like for me, he just like told me I need to do good on my tax returns or something like that.
Tithing?
My reports.
Oh,
My report. Sorry.
make sure you file your paperwork.
Like in like how to file my paperwork correctly. And that was like the last thing he really said. I don't know how that would have much to do in like the grand scheme of things, because like his seems like way more interesting than mine, you know. But wait, would you think that in reporting paperwork there might be something that he reported in paperwork that we would need to go see?
I would love to see what he's working on.
Oh, but his name.
Huh?
But he literally told you that he doesn't write in his name.
Is there a way? What's the name on his sermon?
So
Just
we're
out of
going back
curiosity.
to the
Is it actually his name on the sermon?
Did he sign the sermon?
If I'm
No.
not sure, sisters.
Did he title?
It's paraphrased.
What was that?
Oh, he was showing me what he said to Cecilia. I didn't write it down. I didn't want to.
It was the paraphrase version. Sorry.
So we need to find something that would be that we could figure out undeniably what his pen handle name would be.
You mean his pen name?
Yeah, pen handle name? Did I? Pen, yeah.
He didn't perform for money on the streets.
Well,
Oh,
There's also
You
the
know-
fact that you guys still have those. Just saying.
You also you have the address of his sister's home as well.
Which we are currently walking to, right?
Yeah, I was going
well, we're
to.
not going to the tavern.
Don't you want to find out what
They
happened to
tricked
your
you.
uncle?
I mean, yeah, but like, there's so many cool people at the tavern.
You know they check IDs.
No,
How
I
do you
don't.
even know about those people?
Who's the people going to the tavern?
You wouldn't know. You don't go to that.
I know that's what I'm asking. Why do you think cool people are at the tavern?
To the house, right?
Sure.
Okay, so it takes you guys have been walking and talking for a couple minutes now, so it's not a whole lot longer until you make your way to. It's a rather modest home, and do you knock? It's after dark, so night has fallen.
Can we see if there's any light?
Oh yeah, there's definitely lights on.
On the inside.
I'm going to look at the supposedly best friend.
If he knows.
Oh, with the knock, it's a couple moments pass before the door is opened and you see a familiar face. Do you think, would you ever have wanted to meet Ian's family? You recognize her at least from pictures.
Probably. If he was ever over here, then I probably would have gone with him for just like dinner with friends and stuff.
Yeah, you've definitely met her at least a couple times before. His sister, Dasha.
Gosh.
Like I said,
Dasha. Dang, that's way too close. I do this to myself.
maybe she's named after the city.
Or province.
We'll say it's Dash, short for Kadasha.
Soul runs in and like hugs her.
You can see there's a bit of confusion on her face as she processes who you are, but she just very much got tackled by a tiefling boy and was very confused.
I didn't say tackle.
You're bigger than she is. She's
Oh.
a very small woman.
Oh, well then I would have been very gentle.
Oh, okay. But still, it takes her a minute to fully register who you are. And she looks a bit confused at the group standing on her doorstep. Please. Sorry, Father Silas. What's going on?
Just here to offer condolences. And hopefully clear up a few things if you wouldn't mind.
What do you need from me?
Would you mind if we speak inside?
Sure. Okay.
Can I make like perception, see if anyone's like, watching directly at us?
Yeah, go ahead. Perception.
Soul has a really good perception, but he's being really dumb right now.
It is a 16.
16. You take your cursory look around. There's no one below here on the street that seems to be watching you. You don't quite feel that feeling that you get, that feeling in your gut when you know you're being watched. You don't think you have it. And that in and of itself feels almost disconcerting. You kind of always feel like you're being watched.
There's just so much like this born right now.
Can I look
Of
at
what?
Mistborn.
You don't see anyone up on the rooftops with the 16.
say nothing?
She welcomes you into the home. It's a small open space. Everything seems to be well made. A small sitting room, kitchen, stairs that lead up to a place she can't tell if there's bedrooms up there or a study. And
Is her house laid out like your house?
not quite. It's more divided rooms. Not quite so open.
That makes sense.
But a small breakfast nook in the kitchen.
Syntax.
A few windows
Thank you.
looking out onto the street. She has a really nice view. It's not a massive home by any stretch of the term, but it's a nice location. Not a lot of people can afford to live up in the switchbacks. But
Nice place.
supposedly her brother's been able to take decent care of her. Or whatever it is she does. You never actually asked what exactly it is that she does.
I'll ask her immediately. Like, what are you gonna do to like take care of yourself?
I appreciate the concern, Saul. I do just fine on myself. She gestures to the back window. It's dimly lit, but you can see very faintly in the back. It looks to be a small garden full of flowers and these tall white boxes. That actually, roll me just an intelligence check.
Oh no, that's not good. I bounced out. That's a 16.
You know exactly what these are. They're beehives.
Oh wait, no. Beehives in the house?
The garden.
Oh.
The garden's in it.
Apes.
Apes. Yes, for the apes.
We're getting
Sorry.
nothing done.
We're
No.
getting so much done. I don't know what you're talking about.
We're investigating.
Can I get you all some tea? Sorry, I've not met the rest of you. You can call me Dash.
Cecilia.
Victor. Back.
Oh. Okay.
You just have to tell every single person that.
Everyone has a right to know.
Hello, my name is Estelle. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Under these circumstances, but you said you were going to talk about Anne?
As you are probably aware, they've been questioning anyone that had recent contact with them. Of course, knowing it well, we were questioned.
Yeah.
Nothing that we've been able to put together so far points to anything conclusive for why he might be no longer with us. Is there anything he may have spoken to you about recently?
I mean, you could take a look at his study. Anne and I don't really talk about work.
Did he seem overly nervous? Like he was being followed?
I mean, not that he outright said, but
So he did feel stressed.
or something. I mean, I would ask and not really get anywhere. It's not really the emotionally available type.
Insight check.
Okay. You think she's like lying to you about that?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't have a good feeling.
I want to do the same as well. Can I do the same as well?
Can we all do it?
I'll allow 2.
Bro, get out of here.
Plus 2. 3.
How many nat ones have we gotten this session?
And that 20.
Yeah.
It back or forth.
5?
5 total. 2.
Nat one?
3.
No, I got a nat one.
6.
Wait, you just now?
No, not just now.
Oh,
Yeah, really.
Earlier.
that would have been funny.
No, that would have been funny. I got a dirty 20 on insight.
Oh, okay.
Let's go, soul, saving the day.
I probably just know nothing, man.
He's
Soul
very
carried
skilled.
all of them.
His proficiencies.
You can see
You've already seen it. All right. She
Oh, you reach out.
she reached up and just went
Nice.
right on my leg.
She wants attention.
you can see she seems visibly distraught, but she's hiding it well. See, there's a redness to her eyes, and she looks absolutely exhausted. You can also see her hands look a bit red and dry. Take that how you will.
She should rub some honey on that.
I'll mention that to Silas.
In front of her.
No, whisper her hands. No, I'm gonna whisper it to him. I'll kind of like pull him away real quick, like not far away to be like conspicuous, but just be like,
She
You
did
know.
already kind of point us towards the study, so
well. And then I was about to say, and then I would like to ask her if there's something going to check the study.
Okay. So as you go into the study, you see this is essentially the crime scene. You can see
here's right.
along the carpet streaks of red and I was trying to go a little bit slower so Estelle wouldn't fully miss this.
The crime scene. It's in the study.
You see the streaks of red on the carpet and along you little menace. There you go. Bloodstains, Jared. Focus.
Bloodstains on the
Mhm.
A pool of red that has sunken into the fibers of the carpet. Along the edges, it looks like it's faded a little, like it's been scrubbed at. And along the walls, you see symbols scratched into the walls over. He had some notes pinned up over a desk. It's a rather modest room. It takes you aback. You were a bit distracted by the obvious pool of blood in the center of the room. But stepping back, you take in the bookshelf that takes up the entirety of one side of the room, completely cleared off of books.
Constabulary. Been here. Wait, question. This is her house and this is her study?
This she referred to as Aen's study.
See, that's my question: is why are we able to just come in here so freely? And why? That's Caitlin.
Just like from a logical meta standpoint, like they already cleared it out.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the woman's home. Like they can't kick her out of it.
Could Cecilia make a perception, like a smell check, and see if maybe the red on her hand? I can't. I know that Cecilia doesn't know that there's like red on her hands. She can't see, but
Yeah, just make
She
a
like
roll, and I'll tell you. I've got something in mind.
but I'm trying to see like if Caitlin kind of.
You can just make a general perception check about the room, and I'll tell you what's in
Okay,
mind.
cool. That would be a 21.
21. You get immediately the acrid scent of some chemicals, and it's mingled with metallic scent of blood. Some sort of maybe like cleaning chemicals. It's all emanating from the same spot. The chemicals mixed with the blood. But you can't exactly shoot. You know there's blood. You know there was a little trace of chemicals, but
There wouldn't be like any way that I could like maybe see it like or smell that from her though, right?
yeah, you definitely also smell it on her.
Does the stone recognize the symbol?
Roll me a history check.
I'm gonna ask you if I can do this. Can Soul, because of him being a blood hunter, can he determine, based off the blood, if there was just more than one person in here there's more than one type of blood?
Okay. Do you have a specific ability?
Not
Okay.
really. So it would, not really.
I'm gonna let you do it, but I was just seeing if you had
Yeah,
an ability
I was
that gave you a
looking-
bonus or something on it.
I was looking, and I don't think so specifically.
Yeah, I'll let you roll for it.
Okay.
And that was an 18 for the history check.
18. Just
glad you rolled.
scanning the walls, comparing them to your notes, scanning the walls and comparing them to your notes. They're not identical. They're not the same symbols, but it's almost like they're different letters from the same language.
And it is not the any of the languages that I know.
It's not a known language, no.
Do
Mhm.
any of the sigils look like any of the protective boards that I've stitched inside my coat? Or do they look like they're not meant for protection so much?
Go ahead. The sigils you're talking about from the old religions, right?
Yes.
You can go ahead and also roll me a history check with that context.
Also,
I'll give him bardic inspiration for that.
Okay.
I will actually. I do have a ability.
Do.
I do.
Do you say history or religion?
Religion.
Is also. I do have. So, plus 7. And
Oh, jeez.
I rolled a 3.
Oh, honey. Wait, that's with your proficiency and the bardic?
I gave him 5.
I have a total of plus 7 on that one. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That's bad.
Oh, bless. I'll get back to you on that in a second. What's your ability?
So it's a very specific ability.
This wall is
So
Wally.
so it's called Hunter's Bane. Basically, I have advantage on wisdom, survival checks, or history checks to track Fae, fiends, or undead, or recall information about them. My wondering is, can I use that in? I don't know if I could do like one roll for just in general to see if there's 2 blood, but if I could roll 2 for if it was for fiends.
I
don't feel like
would
it'd be
say
undead.
that I would say that does not particularly apply
Okay.
because you were generally looking for people.
Okay, that's fine.
But I will still let you roll for it.
Okay.
You just it'll be a different DC based off of
Yeah, because I'm not technically looking for that thing. Yeah, that's fine.
you're
That's
not
fine.
you're looking to see if there are 2 different
Yeah.
types of blood. You're not looking to sense whether there's a Fae, fiend, or undead.
Okay, so what would I need to roll?
So you can go ahead and roll me an investigation check, and it's going to be a DC 20.
Yeah, but-
Guidance. You
I
have
have
guidance.
guidance.
That would help.
I think I have another use of bardic
That would-
inspiration too.
You see Soul kind of drops down to the ground, inspecting the pool of blood. His face is like right up in the carpet, inspecting it.
She can only hear that.
You see,
Yes, you hear a
Yeah.
His eyes
Um,
kind of grow
it's okay.
glow a
that's
little bit more too.
He's to the ground, looking at blood.
Thank you.
I know.
Okay.
You can add a 1d4. Oh wait, I do it. That's right. Do I do it or do you do it?
You do it. You do it.
3.
pretty good.
So 9, a total of 9 between the 2 of us.
I can still mess that up.
Be better than me.
That's in that one.
What did you just say?
Oh wait, no, that's a 7. Sorry, it looks like the one. That is still a 16 though.
It does not.
It's a 7, not a 1. You can look.
I waved at a cantrip.
The 7 and the 7 and the 1 do look very similar on
Yeah.
this. Yeah, honestly.
There's a lot of blood. You're not sure whether it's just from one man or if there were others.
This blood bandit could I possibly these notes that are on the wall?
Mhm.
Is there something I could read between the lines? Maybe something also like maybe it's in Thieves' Camp, maybe. And try.
Do you speak these again?
I do.
Okay. Go ahead. I'll tell you outright, it's not Thieves' Cant.
Okay.
You'd be able to read that if it was Thieves' Cant.
I'm just gonna explicitly ask, is it abyssal?
It is not.
Okay.
Still, could I just look at the notes and just kind of see like what connections or something that's going on here that he's trying to say?
Okay. Go ahead and I'm trying to think of a context in which you could possibly have this information.
Is it just like too much for Victor, or is it just like because he doesn't
I'm gonna let you roll something. It might not be exactly what you wanted. Roll me an insight check.
I just realized that if it's in a language I can read, or if I know,
You can't.
I
Read it.
can't read it, but I know.
Okay.
Oh, I know what I can. I'm so stupid. I completely forgot I had a spell.
No.
Okay. That's 11 plus 2. That's 13.
How tall are you again?
13.
6, 8.
13.
Total.
How close are you to the ceiling?
I could definitely palm it. If you need me to reach something for you.
I might need to climb up on your shoulders, but that's a completely different skill.
Okay, so with the 13 on the insight, you can't read what this says, but the pit that sinks into your stomach, the inherent knowledge that this is some sort of threat.
So I can't read. Seems very.
The way it was scratched into the wall
Knowing.
was with a dagger.
The knowing. Definitely.
Gotta find the dagger.
And it
Can I see?
wasn't trying
Is
to
there a
be
weapon?
covered up by the
You don't see
people
any
into
weapons.
the garden zone.
It looks like this room has been completely picked clean. The only remaining thing of note is the bloodstain.
That's just in the full center of the room, right?
2 spells.
Can I? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I think I can comprehend languages. All I have to do is touch the surface in which the language is written on.
Okay.
I was just be like, hey, here it is.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Bam.
What's the casting time on that?
One action,
Oh, okay.
and it's on myself. But it lasts for an hour.
Let me real quick. Do you want to read me the spell? Just to
For
make
the
sure?
duration, you understand the literal meaning of any language that you hear or see signed. You also understand any written language that you see, but you must be touching the surface on which the words are written. It takes about 1 minute to read 1 page of text. The spell doesn't decode symbols or secret messages.
Okay. Very good. That answers my question. Okay. Go ahead, and if you'd like to cast, you may.
It doesn't hurt to find out. So taking my quill, I'm going to kind of make a sign with it as like almost golden light comes from my quill. And I'm going to say comprehend languages for this. So would somebody be willing to help me get to it? Because I don't remember where it is. Is it on the ceiling or?
Do you have the strength? Roll for uppies. I'm just
Give
kidding.
him guidance, please.
No, I'm just kidding.
I'm right there. I'm right there.
Roll up my sleeves, act like
Wait,
I'm
what's
going to lift you up,
What is your strength score?
and then I'm just going to slide over a chair. I think that's where I put my -1.
Ah, very good.
Are you saying what Aaron said too?
Here's your chair. Here you go.
Because it is
Oh,
the
roll.
ceiling, correct?
Ceiling or very high up the walls.
Just the walls. You're small, so it's a chair is probably good.
So using the chair, I'll just touch and see if I can't read anything of what's been.
So, casting comprehend languages, you discover that not only is this not technically a language, it is also
And you even spelled my
Uh,
name wrong.
Don't. That can be changed.
not only is this not technically a language, it's also a code.
Also a code. At least we know that.
Not a code. What's
The
the word I'm
code.
looking for?
It's not like
It's
That has a double meaning.
it's not technically, it's not any like code or language. It's more of
Kind of like
symbols.
Symbol.
Rocks fall. Just Silas dies. Where they came from in the middle of the room, I have no idea.
Must be how he died.
There's a black hole above us. Wait, no, that's teleportation. Rocks!
Well, so that's a bus. But
As they're doing that, can I just get maybe...
Try to get the food out. From
Yeah, but he's going under
Yeah.
the entire thing. He's not bright. That's the definition of book smart, not street smart.
Yes.
Oh yeah, and just get a general like perception check to see if there's like, maybe like. Actually, I'll go to like the bookcase, and see if there's like a hidden lever, or something like that. Is that possible? Like,
You can. The bookcase is empty.
I'm saying a like hidden like. That would be the investigation, I guess. But just to see if there's something inside or around the shelf that there could be like a little secret.
Go ahead and just roll me a general investigation check.
Perception.
Perception will get you a different thing.
So
That's not what perception is. If you're searching for things, searching is investigation.
Okay, then I'll just do investigation.
I have a really good thing I want to do. Because of what he was talking to me about
Mhm.
when I last saw him, I'm very curious if there are any traces of divination magic in the room. Can I use detect magic to see that?
You may.
Glasses. Slip them on, and they start glowing.
Ooh. Like an anime boy.
And a card.
Okay.
12.
12.
Okay.
Sorry.
Not fam.
Not fam.
Okay.
As you're
You find the bookcase.
Yeah.
there's a bookcase.
There's
Find
no
a dust bunny.
Call the dust.
Silas, as you put your glasses on and cast detect magic,
4 eyes.
the room erupts with color. The different schools of magic for you.
I see.
You do see a lot of holy magic, what you'd be accustomed to. And you do see very strong traces of divination magic.
I knew it.
It's a remnant.
Something powerful
There's
was-
no actual source. There's no item remaining. All you see is this massive writhing aura that encompasses nearly the entire room. Whatever was used in here was very, very powerful.
I definitely relay that.
So, a Waykeeper of the Wayrite using divination magic.
I don't say it that way. I apologize. I should probably say what I'm saying.
Yes. Tell me exactly. Say exactly what you're telling them.
Excuse me,
This
my
is
late friend was a
important.
heretic. Strangers that I rarely see.
For just to share with the class in case anyone has forgotten, according to the paths of the Wayrite, divination magic, looking ahead on your path, is strictly forbidden, an affront to walking the paths.
That's why you people like see passion. That's my theory.
What exactly do you tell them that you see?
Well, first, would I be able to tell if it came from like a very localized, like an item, or would it have come from just a spell? Is that something I could tell?
Kind of like when you use spores, or there's like spores, but you can't see them with the visible eye.
Yes, it is kind of like that. Go ahead and roll me Arcana or Religion.
17
17.
ish.
You can tell there are small hints of magic. They're more sparse, small little clouds that encompass the larger swirling mass in the middle. So small little bits of remaining from spells in the center.
I guess if it were to be something on an enchanted item, then I might expect to see vaguely the path where the thing came into and then out back out of the room. Does it look like it could have possibly gone through the doorway or started in? Because I guess that would tell me if it was probably a spell.
Yeah, so you can definitely tell this was definitely some sort of enchanted item. And it was brought in and out through the door.
I have one more thing that I would like to try to do.
Yes.
So, second part of Hunter's Bane says that Hunter's Bane also empowers my body to control and shape specifically human-crafted magic using my own blood and life essence to fuel my abilities. Can I check to see if the blood itself was part of human-crafted magic?
Okay. Go ahead. Is it so? It's part of your ability
So
here.
it's part of my ability. It basically, I'm asking. I want to check to see if basically if this blood, because with Soul coming into his powers now, he's starting to understand that he's a little different, and to see if this is something kind of related to
Okay.
him in a way.
So you're just trying to get a sense if there was Hemocraft used.
Yes.
Here. Okay.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll me Arcana.
Oh, man, I'm so bad.
Can you think of something else that you could justify?
Hold on. Medicine, maybe?
Survival.
Okay.
Or survival?
I could see survival.
Okay, I'll do survival.
Because you did mention earlier that a lot of your tracking skills, you're using survival. So tracking. Yeah, it's a stretch, but I'll give it to you. Because it's cool and I want you to do this.
19.
That was DC. So, to the people in the room who can see,
You just see Soul kind of like cuts his hand.
oh, is there anything?
Oh,
You
yeah,
can
you
take it.
just if you want you
Paint
you
the
just
word picture, dear.
okay. I will totally do it. As Soul is like kind of scanning the bookcase, this is stupid. He gets a little splinter, pulls it out, and then kind of realizes like kind of looks at it, and the blood in his hand kind of his blood's different, as you guys see. His blood is actually very gold. And it kind of like is bright, and he has this thought to himself, and so he takes his little sword and just slices his hand, and then gets down and then puts his hand on the blood again. And you see his eyes glow again. His hand starts like burning with this bright goldish orange fire. I had to. Yeah, and this bright goldish orange fire. And that's what y'all see. That's you.
Cecilia just like
You just hear a fire brewing. You're like, whoa, whoa.
the blood just increased.
You do, Cecilia, you do smell the
Right.
faint, the metallic scent of blood, and you feel a faint pulse of warmth emanate from the center of the room. So, as you cast this, calling out to see if there's any power here that's a mirror of your own, it echoes back at you. You feel that familiarity calling back to you. Recently, someone here recently did use human craft along the edges of the pool of blood. You can sense there's small specks of blood that did not belong to Ayan.
My boy's a scrapper.
Didn't notice before, but you see the faintest little specks of gold along the edges of the red. Everyone roll me a perception check.
Nat 20 for a total of 24.
Oh man. See, I got a dirty 20 though.
I got a dirty 22.
I got a 12.
I got a rock.
I got a 7.
So anyone who rolled higher than a 21,
Not good enough.
You could have guided yourself.
Oh my god. Wait. What kind of perception is this?
See.
it does have to do with hearing.
I have an advantage.
Yes, it
I
does
don't
have to
think
do with
it'll
hearing,
work.
so you do have advantage.
Put the dirty 20.
It didn't even roll.
You're the 5.
You just flopped.
That's fairly normal.
Yeah, we're an 8. So yeah, I'll take the dirty 20.
Oh, where was that when you needed it?
Right? That would have been nice.
Oh.
It's a natural 20.
Did someone say
So, anyone who rolled above a 21.
One person.
So, Estelle, you hear a clatter downstairs. The shattering of a dish. And the creak of stairs.
That's my stomach, sorry. I'm not gonna, that did sound like creaky, but that's my stomach. I swear.
That's impressive.
Okay, thank you.
I would like everyone to roll me initiative.
Oh, yay!
Can I use this 20?
And that is where we will wrap.
Oh! Dude, I get plus
Oh, I
5
can roll it now?
Let's go.
You can, yes, we can roll it now and I'll get it written down.
Soul, this actually kind of fits. Soul got a natural 1. With a
Which is weird because like I was the least to know, and I
for a
okay,
4
pretty cool.
for a 4 total. But
So 25 to 20
Dirty 20.
for initiative?
think Soul is like kind of freaking out right now.
15 to 19.
15.
15.
Okay. Your
Dex.
dex is probably higher, isn't it?
My dex?
Yeah.
Like the score of the modifier?
The score.
17.
What's your
14.
dex score? Yeah.
You can't see it, but
That's
You can't see
that's
that.
crazy.
yeah.
And then let's just go for the last two. 12.
4, natural 1. See, basically, y'all just witnessed Soul do that for the very first time.
Do that.
That
We witnessed what?
Soul do that move.
Oh, the blood thing.
Yes, for the very he's never done that before.
Good for him.
So this is where we will pick up next time.
Dang.
That was crazy.
And if we went to the sister's house earlier, we probably would have been in combat.
Or
Well,
not.
But we had to take a little lift.
It's faster than walking.
So peace out.
That was crazy.